When in the course of human events it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitle them, a decent respect to the opinions of mankind requires that they should declare the causes which impel them to the separation. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, that to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed, that whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it, and to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its powers in such form as to them shall seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness. Prudence indeed will dictate that governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes, and accordingly all experience hath shown that mankind are more disposed to suffer, while evils are sufferable, than to right themselves by abolishing the forms to which they are accustomed. But when a long train of abuses and usurpations, pursuing invariably the same object, evinces a design to reduce them under absolute despotism, it is their right, it is their duty, to throw off such government and to provide new gods for their future security. Such has been the patient sufferance of these colonies, and such is now the necessity which constrains them to alter their former systems of government. The history of the present King of Great Britain is a history of repeated injuries and usurpations, all having indirect object the establishment of an absolute tyranny over these states. To prove this, let facts be submitted to a candid world. He has refused his assent to laws, the most wholesome and necessary for the public good. He has forbidden his governors to pass laws of immediate and pressing importance, unless suspended in their operation till his assent should be obtained. And when so suspended, he has utterly neglected to attend to them. He has refused to pass other laws for the accommodation of large districts of people, unless those people would relinquish their right of representation in the legislature, a right inestimable to them and formidable to tyrants only. He has called together a legislative body that places unusual, uncomfortable, and distant from the depository of their public records, for the sole purpose of fatiguing them into compliance with his measures. He has dissolved representative houses repeatedly for opposing with manly firmness his invasions on the rights of the people. He has refused for a long time, after such dissolutions, to cause others to be elected, whereby the legislative power, incapable of annihilation, have returned to the people at large for their exercise, the state remaining in the meantime exposed to all the dangers of invasion from without and convulsions within. He has endeavored to prevent the population of these states, for that purpose obstructing the laws for naturalization of foreigners, refusing to pass others to encourage their migrations hither, and raising the conditions of new appropriations of land. He has obstructed the administration of justice by refusing his assent to laws for establishing judiciary powers. He has made judges dependent on his will alone for the tenure of their offices and the amounts and payment of their salaries. He has erected a multitude of new offices and sent hither swarms of officers to harass our people and eat out their substance. He has kept among us, in times of peace, standing armies without the consent of our legislatures. He has affected to render the military independent of and superior to the civil power. He has combined with others to subject us to a jurisdiction foreign to our Constitution and unacknowledged by our laws, giving his assent to their acts of pretended legislation, for quartering large bodies of armed troops among us, for protecting them by a mock trial from punishment for any murders which they should commit on the inhabitants of these states, for cutting off our trade with all parts of the world, for imposing taxes on us without our consent, for depriving us in many cases of the benefits of trial by jury, for transporting us beyond seas to be tried for pretended offenses, for abolishing the free system of English laws in a neighboring province, establishing therein an arbitrary government, and enlarging its boundaries so as to render it at once an example and fit instrument for introducing the same absolute rule into these colonies, for taking away our charters, abolishing our most valuable laws, and altering fundamentally the forms of our government, for suspending our own legislatures and declaring themselves invested with power to legislate for us in all cases whatsoever. He has abdicated government here by declaring us out of his protection and waging war against us. He has plundered our seas, ravaged our coasts, burned our towns, and destroyed the lives of our people. He is at this time transporting large armies of foreign mercenaries to complete the work of death, desolation, and tyranny, already begun with circumstances of cruelty and perfidy, scarcely paralleled in the most barbarous ages, and totally unworthy the head of a civilized nation. He has constrained our fellow citizens, taken captive on the high seas, to bear arms against their country, to become the executioners of their friends and brethren, or to fall themselves by their hands. He has excited domestic insurrections among us, and has endeavored to bring on the inhabitants of our frontiers the merciless Indian savages, whose known rule of warfare is an indistinguished destruction of all ages, sexes, and conditions. In every stage of these oppressions, we have petitioned for redress in the most humble terms. Our repeated petitions have been answered only by repeated injury. A prince whose character is thus marked by every act which may define a tyrant is unfit to be the ruler of a free people. Nor have we been wanting in attentions to our British brethren. We have warned them from time to time of attempts by their legislature to extend an unwarrantable jurisdiction over us. We have reminded them of the circumstances of our emigration and settlement here. We have appealed to their native justice and magnanimity, and we have conjured them by the ties of our common kindred to disavow these usurpations, which would inevitably interrupt our connections and correspondence. They too have been deaf to the voice of justice and of consanguinity. We must therefore acquiesce in the necessity which denounces our separation, and hold them as we hold the rest of mankind, enemies in war, in peace friends. We, therefore, the representatives of the United States of America, in General Congress assembled, appealing to the Supreme Judge of the world for the rectitude of our intentions, do, in the name and by authority of the good people of these colonies, solemnly publish and declare that these united colonies are, and of a right ought to be, free and independent states, that they are absolved from all allegiance to the British Crown, and that all political connection between them and the state of Great Britain is and ought to be totally dissolved, and that as free and independent states they have full power to levy war, conclude peace, contract alliances, establish commerce, and to do all other acts and things which independent states may of right do. And for the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor.
Love it. Love it. Absolutely love it, guys. That, ladies and gentlemen, was the Declaration of Independence written by a great man, Thomas Jefferson, our third president of these United States. And there was a guy that came before him, too, John Adams, second president, first vice president, and equally as important, maybe even more important than Thomas Jefferson. John Adams was the guy that got a lot of things going with our with our country and our movement and the rebellion from Great Britain. John Adams was a guy that didn't fight in the war, but you know what they say about the pen and the sword. And he suggested that George Washington be the general of the new army, and also he appointed Thomas Jefferson. Well, first of all, in May of 1776, he said, "Hey, we're going to go up to Philadelphia and declare our independence," and he chose Thomas Jefferson to be the writer of that great document, the Declaration of Independence. And then 4 years later, in 1780, he wrote one of himself. John Adams, by himself, wrote one of the greatest documents of all time that nobody knows about. It's in Massachusetts. It's the Massachusetts Constitution. And our Constitution today, United States Constitution, was pretty much built off of John Adams' writing of the Constitution of Massachusetts. So, again, you got to know where you come from. You got to know the freedom fighters. And without those men together at that time, I don't know where we'd be, guys. And I think they're going to be looking back at us, maybe us Bitcoiners, as something similar, as not fighting for independence of the country, but our independence from the money printer, the tyranny of that. And again, there was a lot of brave people out there, and I think that we have a few of them today here in the Bitcoiners for Freedom group. So again, thank you guys so much for being here with me 7 days a week, and I really, really appreciate it. And again, we're fighting and standing up against the tyranny of the money printer. And again, I could not ask to fight and stand with me with a better group than the Bitcoiners for Freedom. What is up, guys? It is Monday, August 11th, 2025. As you can see here, we're at the Bitcoin block height of 909,625. TikTok, next block. Let's welcome everybody in. I know I'm behind on the comments, but let's see where we're at. Got a few guys on the wheel. A few of you guys on the wheel. Samantha Nakamoto's in the house. How you doing? With 21 in the chat as I read this. How are you? And real quick, our hourly buy for $1 at the top of the hour. We have 841 sats. And speaking of sats, somebody just zapped in 555 sats. Thank you so much. That's a huge donation. I appreciate that. I think I know who that is. Joey says, hey, yo, what's up, Joey? I talked to Joey for a second yesterday. How you doing, Joey? Good to see you, man. Great to see you, brother. Young man, he's here early. I'm early for once, yes. Jay Rummer's in the house. I got you, bro. How are you? And look at Joey. Sending a huge donation of $1.50. I'm going to tell you. YouTube loves that, man. So thank you so much for that, bro. I appreciate that very much, bro. Speaking of appreciating, Sharon B, the peach girl from Georgia, I guess. Hey, everyone. Sharon, how are you, man? Good to see you. Shaza, mate. Sharon, very good to see you, man. I got you on the wheel, too. Sammy. Hey, guys, Backpacker and the fam. How are you? Look at Sharon. Sharon said, whatever you can do, I can do better, Joey. Thank you, Sharon. Those little donations help a lot. I know they seem like they're little. I'm saying little because it's $1.50, but it means a lot, and it's a big donation for me. So I really, really appreciate you, Sharon. Thank you. You've done that many times, and I love you, Sharon. Thank you very much for doing that. I really appreciate that. Seriously. Backpacker, it really helps the channel, man. YouTube loves that kind of stuff, man. Hi, BTC Backpacker, Sharon B. Samantha Nakamoto, I forgot to give you your proper announcement or proper introduction. Samantha Nakamoto, first of her name, daughter of Satoshi Nakamoto. Welcome in, Samantha. Good to see you. Joey and Sharon coming in with the money. Samantha, hey, hiya, Samantha. J Rim, yo, not financial advice. He's back in the house. He says, hey, Jerry. I say, hey. He says, hey, chat. We say, hey. NFA, how you doing, brother? NFA, hey, NFA. Don't forget to like and subscribe. That's right, J Rimmer. I appreciate you saying that, bro. Seriously. Yo, Clean Your Machine. Oh, he's here. Sharon. He says, hi, Sharon. Ian from Clean Your Machine is in the house. My man, Ian. He is a legend on this channel. You guys know that. Clean Your Machine. Ian, first of all, how are you today, sir? Good to have you. Always. Never take you for granted, man. Good to see you, Ian. How are you today, sir? How was business? And did you make some good tips today? Good to see you, Ian. T says, God bless America. You damn right, T. What's up, my boy? How are you, man? Good to see you, T. Thanks for coming back, man. Good to see you, brother. Sharon, what's up? Sharon with another donation, a super sticker. Oh, hold on. Did I miss? Oh, no. I missed my boy Trent. Trent's in the house. Super sticker of $1.50. Thank you, Trent. See, Trent's a good copycat, I like to say. If he sees somebody do something good, he says, you know what, I can do that too. Trent is another legend. He's getting into the all-time great category on this channel. Seriously, there's legends and then there's all-time greats. You know what I mean? And Trent is up there. So it's good to see you, Trent. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Yo, Clean Your Machine. Hi, Sharon. God bless America. Sharon, what's up? Sharon with another one. Two of them. $1.50. Thank you, Sharon. You know I appreciate that, man. Kids are screaming, Jerry is on. Oh, my God. That's so cute. Thank you, Fanny, for telling me that. That literally makes my day, man. It's just unbelievable. I'm sitting here in my chair, guys, with nobody around. My grandson saying, Baba, can you wipe my butt? Can you give me some juice? Can you give me some apples, bananas? And I got people screaming that I'm on. Crazy. Thank you for telling me that, Fanny. How are you and how are the kiddies? Howdy doody dooter, Megalo Media. How are you, sir? Good to see you again, man. Hope everything is well, sir. Something else happened on strike? Yes. Oh, speaking of Trent again with a Trent zap. The great state of Minnesota. I know I don't have that accent, but thank you, Trent. 1858, the good year of our Lord that Minnesota became a state of our union. Thank you, Trent. I appreciate it. That's a big, big zap, man. LOL. How are you, Jared? We're good here. Get back. Sorry. How are you, Jared? We are good here. Got back from fishing. Good. Hope you caught something. Sharon liked a peach. Yeah, she's always putting peaches in her comments, so I'm thinking she must be a peach. Hi, BTC Fanny Packer. Hi, Sonny. Hi, Sam. Sam, hope your day was well. Good. What's going on, fam? What's up, Jerry? Vic Shoots. My man from San Diego. How are you, man? Good to see you. How the boys doing? How are you doing? How's the weather, man? Is it a heat wave again? Emily, the beautiful one. Hello, Jerry and fam. Emily, how are you, man? Good to see you. Emily gets sats. She gets sats. Emily, good to see you. Thank you for coming back, man. This could kill Bitcoin. Matthew Crowder, 16% on knots, much more needed. Bitcoin mechanic, fixing Bitcoin mining. Luke Dasher's take on the future. Mind disrupt. Pay attention, then act. Yeah, I saw that today. I saw that. We gotta get busy, Gray. You ain't lying about that. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Hey, look at T. Thank you for sending that in. T with a big zap. Thank you, Gray. T with 1,510 big ones. Thank you, T. Damn, that's a big ass donation, bro. Damn, thank you, man. You trying to help me get my paycheck today, huh? I try to earn a certain amount of sats today. I call it my paycheck, and that helps, bro. Thank you very much, Gray. You're right on point too. Fight spam, fight big court, fight empty blocks. Thank you for your attention to these matters. Good afternoon to all. Gray Motion coming in hot, but he's telling nothing but facts, bro. And Gray, once again, is the reason why I am on Bitcoin Knots right now. He bullied me into it, and I love it. I absolutely love it. Thank you, Gray. And you are 100% correct, brother. Let's see. Speed Wallet. Something just happened on Speed. Speed Wallet. You just received 21 sats. Thank you. All sats matter, ladies and gentlemen. All sats matter. And again, the person with 555, thank you so much again. I think I don't want to say their name, though. 21 sats. Thank you very much. All sats matter, guys. For real. Thank you so much. Emily says, Fanny Packer, hello to you and the fam. Yes, Vic, Emily, much love. Sharon B, how are you, Sharon? What's up, Vic Shoes? Grasshopper's back. Just popping in to say hi. I can't stay tonight. I should be back tomorrow. Good luck, everyone. Okay, Grasshopper. Have a good evening, ma'am. Thank you. Tell the kids and your husband we said hello. Hello, Hopper. Sammy, hello. Dean's back. The man from down under. Dean, how are you? Good morning, sir. Dean. Hey there, T. Hello there, Trent. Yes. Jay says, Jerry. I say, Jay, what's up, my boy? If you're here, I know who's not far behind you, Jay. How are you, Jay and Triple B's? Yeah, did I miss Triple B's? Hey, Jerry and the Freedom Fam, the other beautiful one, Quinn. Quinn, how are you? Now, again, if I don't call another lady beautiful, that doesn't mean you're not beautiful, guys. Okay, I'm just going by the pictures. I can't really see everybody, and if a woman's married, I'm not going to call her beautiful because she's a married woman, obviously. But the women that are single, because I don't want to disrespect anybody. You guys know that. Quinn, you guys are all beautiful. Every woman in here is beautiful. You know that. Quinn the winner, how are you, ma'am? Holy crap. Joey said, you know what? I'm gonna send a Joey zap But I'm gonna put an extra 7 on it. Oh, wait. He sent the first one. He sent a Heavenly Joey zap of 777. Thank you, Joey. That really helps. And then he said, you know what? I'm gonna put an extra 7 on this next one. 7,777. Wow, the biggest zap today by far is Joey. Another legend on this channel. Thank you, Joey. Damn. Appreciate that, bro. Very kind, young man. He's 21 years old, by the way. What's up, Emily? Thank you so much, Joey. That's a huge zap, bro. He's the number one zapper today. What's up, Quinn, the winner? Yes. Hello, Emily. What's going on, Quinn? Hiya, Vic. Hi, Quinn. Hi, Vic. You know I'm coining my version of golden, but screw that gold. Haha. I know that's right, Megla. I know that's right, brother. Hi, Emily. Hi, Quinn, the winner. Hello, Fanny. Lord's champion. How did I get here? I don't know. You tell me. How are you? Are you a Bitcoiner, sir? Good man. Building Legos with the boys before starting dinner. It's not as hot. Very warm outside. Okay, cool, man. Cool. Good, man. You're a good dad, man. I love San Diego, man, but so damn expensive, man. Jeez. I mean, is it just relative to what I make? Like, do you I'm gonna ask you how much you make, but like, are people's salaries out there like keeping up with the cost of living out there, Vic? Hello, Samantha. BTC fanny packer. Knots, exactly, Gray. My God. Scary, man. And I gotta say, man, Matthew Cratter's a brave guy, man. He's putting his neck on the line for making those videos. And I'm right behind him, man. He calls it out. Samantha Nakamoto says BTC fanny packer day was mildly annoying, but all right. How was yours? Gray, Lord's champion. You got here by taking the second star to the right and straight on till morning. Yes. Hey there, Mega. Emily, great day as usual and busy. I love it. Thanks. No doubt, brother. No doubt. Good, man. Good. Sam, taking kids fishing, so it was good. Too hot, though. Yeah. It's been hot all over the country. Hi, Greg, Mega, and Machine. Yes. Thought I'd go buck wild today. Well, you did, Joey. Damn. Thanks, bro. Thank you so much, man. That's a huge donation, man. I really appreciate that, bro. Wow, 7,777 sats. Damn. Thank you, man. I appreciate that very much. Hello, everyone. Lauren Stern is in the house. He's back. Lauren, what's up, bro? How are you doing, man? I would ask you how your weekend was, but you were with me on the weekend. Most of you guys were. Hola, Sats and Lauren. Yes. BTC Fanny Packer. It is good that they had some fun. Yes. Hi, Lauren Stern. Yes. Did you watch the mechanic, Jerry Loves Freedom? He let loose big time on the core devs. Wow. I turned it on and I watched a couple of minutes of it, but I didn't watch the full thing. He called them ankle biters. Yeah. He's a little above my pay grade, Gray. I'm not going to lie. He's more for a guy like you that understands that a little bit better. I'm not quite there yet with my education. Like I can, follow along a little bit, Gray, but not like fully. You know what I mean? He's just, I listen to Matthew Cratter because he kind of dumbs it down, and I think again, the mechanic is for more people more advanced like yourself. You know what I mean? But he's a good guy. I like him. What's up, Lauren? What's up, y'all? Blunt man, Steven's back. Steven, I missed you, man. How are you? What's going on with you, bro? Steven, my neighbor, Blunt man, Bitcoin. Let's pray for Jenny, guys. Jenny is in a storm right now. So we got to see where she's at. She sent me a message. So hopefully she's listening in the background. Hopefully she's okay. I was here just in the background last week. And oh, look at you, Sharon. Okay, that's all good. You don't want to win no sats? I'm here. I got you, bro. Let's see what happened. These are all over. These are all over the city from the microburst popping off. Okay, the Jen just sent me a picture. Oh wow. She sent me a picture of power lines down around the city. She lives in Oklahoma City. These are all over the city from the microburst popping off. Damn. Be careful out there, Jenny. Damn. That's a crazy place to live. I'm here. Got you, brother. I'm good. How you doing, Jerry? I'm pretty good, Steven. I'm all right, brother. I'm okay. My grandson is a little, he's a big handful. But that's my little man, She said, I'm staying inside. Okay. But I'm all right, man. Glad to hear you okay, and thanks for asking, bro. Why? Quinn says, Jerry, I watched your video with Corey yesterday afternoon. You should trademark the term toddler holler, LMAO. I never even knew I said that until a couple of people said, hey, toddler holler. I was like, I said that. A lot of times, Quinn, I just be talking and I be coming up with stuff sometimes. I just be saying stuff. Thank you, Quinn. Stay safe, Jen. Thinking of you. Yes. I love the name Blunt Man. Yes, me too. This is even crazier. The Bitcoin mining Luke Dasher's take on the future. Luke says Bitcoin has a 3 to 4% chance of success. Not technical, but you should listen. Has a 3 or 4% chance of success? Oh, man. Yeah, Matthew Craddock was very concerned this morning in that video. I didn't know it was that low. Luke says Bitcoin has a 3 or 4% chance. Huh. That's scary, man. Hello, Samantha Nakamoto and the Backpacker family. Yes. Thanks, Hasfetch. You know what? I think we're going to have to watch Matthew Craddock's video. I don't want to make a scarce session, but we have to protect our network, guys. Do you guys know what's going on with the Bitcoin devs and the Bitcoin core devs and all the spam and all the miners making Bitcoin not decentralized? Thanks, Gray Motion. Yes. More node runners got to switch to Notch. Yeah. Everybody's got to switch to Notch. We got to let everybody know. I mean, these Bitcoin core devs are crazy. And also, we need to plug into Ocean for mining. Hello, Quinn and Blockman and Gray Motion. Yeah, we must protect the network at all costs, guys. This is our revolution. I mean, it's a monetary network, nothing else. No more, no less. Bitcoin on the base layer is really, really stupid. Meaning it's not stupid, but it's really, really basic. It's just used for money, and that's it. You know what I mean? Anything else is, it's like, come on. You know what I mean? It's like putting down a railroad track and trying to run horses on it or something, or anything else. Is made for trains. Concern doesn't even come close to explaining what's coming down the pike with over 30 core being released, with version 30 core being released in October. Yeah. We got to get people off it. But you know what, Gray? It looks like the pendulum is swinging, though, for knots. According to Bitcoin Mechanics video, we're at like 16 point some percent, starting off at 1 or 2 or 3% or something a few months ago. So we're going parabolic with that. Lawrence Stern, we need a BFF mining pool for real. I think we should start one. That's a good idea, man. That is such a good idea, bro. Such a good idea. Damn, we're still on 625. The blocks are coming out. This last block's coming out pretty slow, guys. Pretty slow. But we're gooch. But yeah, we're all caught up, man. And the price was pumping a little bit today, guys. You seen that? We were pumping a little bit, and again, that's not the main indicator though. Like we said, the node runners, the hash, the node runners, and the transactions plugging into the Ocean to mine Bitcoin caught my attention. Can you speak a little more on that? Well, I'm going to play Matthew Craddock's video, Dean, and we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that because Ocean is like a good player in this, not like Mara, and they're a good miner because if you look at the miners, where is it at? It's not too decentralized. You know what I mean? Foundry owns 25.66%. Antpool is 18.3. And what according to Matthew Craddock's video, and we'll watch it. We're gonna watch that first. And you only need, I think he said 25 or 35%. You don't need 51% to basically take over the network if you got some bad players involved. So we'll talk about that, Dean. I'm not an expert, not even close, but We'll see. Hey guys, good afternoon. Neo, what's up, bro? So we just need to be aware of it as Bitcoiners. You know what I mean? Neo, how you doing, man? Neo to 192. You know, I was going back and forth on whether or not I wanted to talk about this, but I think we need to talk about it. Neo, Dean, Gray, Bluntman, hi there. Gray Most Slowbox, the reason is explained in less fees than one in the mempool. Nodes are not in consensus at the moment. Not good, man. Not good. I actually got to bounce. I'll let you know if I come back later. Okay, Joey, thanks for again, man. Damn, Joey just comes in, leaves a bunch of sats, and bounces. And donations. Thank you, Joey. Appreciate you, bro. Real talk, man. Thank you, brother. Hey there, Neo. Oh, my bad. I thought you meant the sea, as in the ocean. Oh, oh man. No, it's all good. Hello, Joey. In my mind, I was thinking geothermal springs. That'd be cool, too. Good evening, JLF fam. Spaceman, what's up, my boy? How are you, sir? Spaceman's in the house. Welcome back in, man. Welcome back in. Good to see you. For a 51% attack, you only need FT2 pool and AMP pool, which both refuse to change to core. From core? Doing good. It's been a crazy afternoon. A mason jar broke in the kitchen and shattered all over. Fun to clean up. Oh, don't you love those? From core, yeah. Don't you love that, Neil? Oh, I love that. My grandson, that's his specialty, is break glasses, Neil. From core. Spaceman, Joey the Santa Claus. He is, Vic. Spaceman, hi there, Lauren. Yeah, we're going to listen to Matthew Cratter today. He made a serious video today, and I think we all need to pay attention. Thanks, Gray, for coming in with that, man. Because if we don't have a network, then we don't have anything. And he went pretty serious with this video too. Let me pull it up. We'll start off with that one, then we'll lighten it up. Bitcoin University. I watched it this morning too. It's called "This Could Kill Bitcoin." This could kill Bitcoin. I was like, what? I thought he was, being a little, exaggerating, but he's not. He is not, guys. So we gotta pay attention to this. How are you? Oh no, Neo. I know. Oh no, nobody likes broken glass. You know what I mean? So we're gonna spin the wheel here in 6 minutes, and the price went up a little bit today. I think it went up like 122 or something last night or today, and I think it was after I got off the live. But that's not the most important thing. The most important thing is how many sats can you get for $1, ladies and gentlemen? 842 sats. Doing good. Hope your day is well, Lauren. Yeah, so we're definitely gonna check this video out by Matthew Cratter, and we're gonna get into that one first, and then we're going to get into where you're at on the Bitcoin levels, and also there's a CBS video that came out last night that I wanted to react to. CBS, I call them, because they're propagandists. We know that. But yeah, man, we're just cruising along, guys. You know what I mean? We're just trying to fight the good fight, and it's difficult. This is not easy to do what we're doing here. You know what I mean? We're completely, guys. We are completely going against the grain. We are the going against the grain, folks. You know what I mean? And it's not an easy thing to do, especially when people have no idea about the monetary system and everything else. They don't know what's going on, guys. You know what I mean? We're pretty much, as Bitcoiners, we're pretty much mini economists. We're political experts. We know about the Fed and everything else, and these people have no idea what's going on. They're just watching TikTok videos and stuff. So it's gonna be a tough road ahead. But again, we're way ahead because we can get a lot of sats. We can get hundreds of sats for $1 today. The spam is real. Everyone that wants Bitcoin to succeed needs to run a NOTs node and put one BitAx on Ocean. If Bitcoin fails and you do nothing, no one to blame but yourself. Man, you ain't lying. I think I'm going to buy a couple of those BitAxes and put them on Ocean. We also are, quote unquote, crazy for being Bitcoiners. Exactly. Exactly, bro. Hey, Jerry. Sorry I'm late. Happy Monday, y'all. Triple B's. Bitcoin Bacon Booty. How are you, young lady? I saw Jay in here, so I know you weren't too far behind. Bitcoin bacon booty. What a name. What a name. Yep, the spam is real, all right. Yeah, we're going to go through it. Happy Monday, Triple Bs. And again, I'm not trying to get all negative and, scaring anybody, but we need to understand what's going on here, guys. This group is going to be, we're going to do it. You know what I mean? We're going to run on knots. We're going to run a Bitcoin node. We're going to run knots, not core. And we're going to do our thing. We are the minority, definitely not going against the grain. We're probably the black sheep of our family. Oh man, we're the black sheep, man. Triple blacks. Hi, Triple B. Crazy right now. It is, Vic. It is, unfortunately. And again, this is why I always play the Declaration of Independence in the beginning. And those guys that fell, went against the regime, because that's what we're doing right now in a peaceful way. There was no guarantees with these people, and people that think Bitcoin is just unstoppable and it's just a foregone conclusion. Again, if you want something really bad and it's worth it, you got to fight for it, man. And we have to fight for this stuff, and in order to fight for it, you got to understand and know what's going on. I'm not saying you got to be this big technical person or got to know everything about mining and everything about running a node and everything about base layer, but we got to know the basics. We got to know what we're doing and why we're doing it. I'm the midnight black sheep of my family. Me too, Sharon. Me too. Don't fix what ain't broke, Jay says. I know that's right, brother. Moonshiki, BB is late. How could that happen? What's up, Moonshik? How you doing? Jay, what were you referring to, sir? Do you run a node or no? If you don't mind me asking, if that's too much of a personal question, you don't have to answer. Happy Monday. We're back. V, what's up, bro? We got a serious topic we're gonna cover today. In the first video about Bitcoin core and the mining rigs and everything else. Gray motion. Oh, big print coming too. Buy orders now at 93,400 and 83,000 for the next few months. Catching a fallen knife. That'd be dope if that happens. Oh my god, I'd be so happy, Moon. Oh, great gray motion. Hi, Moonshiki and V. Hey, Moonshiki. Hey, friends. Jay, FUD is gonna get ya. You think we're fudding right now? Moonshiki, we know where the late people come from on Monday. Yes, Sharon B used to being back sheep. Yeah. Yes, of course we run a node. We run a few nodes. Okay. Do you do core or not? If you don't mind me asking. We have some people here in our community to talk to learn more about starting to work the nodes. Right? Yeah. We do. V says I'm here for it. Good. Happy Monday, V. Looking at the BTC chart, there's a possibility of a double top at 121K. Wow. Okay. Hey, Queen M. That's what's up. Together, it's MBB, which used to be a German game company. Okay. Pointless information. All right. Looking at the daily chart. Got you, brother. Mushiki, yes. All right. We're going to do a spin, and then we're going to get into Matthew Crowder's video. We're gonna break it down. You know what I mean? Because he was serious in this one, boy. I watched this one this morning. I was like, wow. And Matthew Crowder is a guy that doesn't fool around, man. He's a brave guy. I got to give it to him. But anyways, guys, speaking of the base layer, today is again it's Monday, August 11th, 2025. The Bitcoin block height we're going to start at is 909,625. We're going to spin the wheel for that, and Antpool won that block, and they received 3.125 in subsidies. And we're going to celebrate every time a block comes out. Now, we also have a subsidy on the wheel. It's called the Satoshi subsidy, the wheel of Satoshi subsidy of 100 sats. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. How are you now? 5 minutes behind. Are we late? No. Hey, Jerry, look at the block before you spin. Okay. Patty P. Hold on. Hey, Jerry. Are you? We are not that late. No, you're not. Patty P, how are you, ma'am? Good to see you. Party Patty P. Patty. Party. Party P. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Not. See if it's full. Yeah, I just did. Yeah, it is. Damn, I hate when one letter typo completely reverses the whole sentence meaning. Yeah. Hey, Patty, hot day in Toronto. Yes. Patty P, good to see you. Jerry, Sharon, Lauren. Hey, Patty. Hello, Patty, triple B's. Patty P, triple B. PPP, how are you doing? Hi, Patty P. All right, guys. Let's spin it. Again, today is Monday, August 11th, 2025. Take Jenny off the wheel. Jenny's not here at the moment. She's going through a storm right now. Hold on, let me pull this back up. Wheel of names, share. Hey, Vic, Patty P. Cold day today in Vegas. Not too cold, man. Bangarang, how are you, my boy? Good to see you. Bangarang. He's such a G. He's got 2 G's. Hi, bang, damn. Apple cinnamon cheers are so bomb. They are. Are they not? Patty. Triple B, we'll take this weather before it snows. Yes, you. Jason. My man Jason. What's up, my boy? 3-6. How are you, man? Always good to see Jason. Jason, you. My man. Jen is in a storm. Oh no, yeah. There's some serious tornadoes going on or something out there. Strike. Something happened on strike. Okay, 99 sats from. Hey Jerry, let's go. Scotty, what's up, bro? Scotty so hottie. How you doing, man? Maybe I shouldn't call a man that. Scotty so hottie. Scotty likes the hotties, I'll say that. Scotty 99. What's up, my boy? How are you? Good to see you. VHF says, Jerry. I say, VHF, how are you, man? Good to see you, my boy. VHF. Wow, we got all the V's in one pile, don't we? Vic Shoots, V, and VHF. Good to see you, man. How are you? Was the block full? Did you click on the minor block? Did I click on the minor block? Where, right here? The last one had 3,904 transactions. So, dude, I had an amazing day so far. Seeing Jerry and the fam makes it even better. Nice, brother. Yo, Jason. Hi, BTC. Good to hear that, Jason. Got to see my family today. Surprise visit me today. Almost shed a tear. Nice, man. That's what's up, bro. Jason Hart. Nothing wrong with hyping up the boys, Jared. No doubt, brother. No doubt. VHL. Hi, VHL. V team. Yes. Patty, VHF. Samantha, Emily, VHL. I'm doing great, Jerry. Thank you. Good, man. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Yes. What was the block you just spun? I'll look. Okay. CYM. Hello, sir. Notice you never type out on the wheel as Scotty. So Hottie, hello, just Scotty 99. Yeah, I'm gonna just say Scotty likes the hotties. Lauren. I can't call man Hottie. But anyways, guys, again, it is Monday, August 11th, 2025. The first block we're gonna spin is for 625. So again, good luck to everybody. And good to see you. Thank you guys for being here, all 30 something of you. And let's spin it for the first spin of the day. And let's see who's going to win it. What's good, though, Jerry? How's your day? Your Monday? Backpacker. What's good, though, Jerry? How are you? How's your Monday? Pretty good so far. I feel like I never really ask or speak to you. I'm just happy to see you, G. Yeah, you do. You always be nice to me, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing good, Jace. I appreciate you asking, brother. I'm doing pretty good, man. Just chilling. I look forward to talking to you guys, man, because I go crazy with a lot of these people that are normies, we call them. Boom, right back at you, man. So thank you for asking, man. Packer, stepping out for a half hour, Jerry. I'll be back. Okay, Sonny. Good to see you, man. Thank you, brother, for the heads up. Backpacker. Woohoo, backpacker. Congrats, backpacker. Backpacker says backpacker. Backpacker. Looking good, Jerry. Keep up the good work, man. Oh, man. I don't feel like it though, Jason. Well, thank you for saying that, bro. I appreciate that, man. You always give me good, kind words, man. Encouraging words. I appreciate it, man. Doing well. Scotty Too Hottie is a nickname Jor gave me. Oh, that's where I got that from. Okay. Scotty just sending another 99 cents. Thank you, man, for both of those kind contributions, Scotty. Keep them coming, brother. Keep the messages coming. We normies, well, we the cream of the crop, my boy, and you the star. Nah, I ain't the star, man. You the star, Jason. I can feel your energy coming from the chat, bro. We're going to have a good time in Vegas, man. Good time. What's for dinner tonight, Jerry? Good question, Patty. I am going to eat leftovers. I had got Chipotle yesterday. I got a chicken bowl from Chipotle. I ate half of it, Patty. But what I did is I made a pork chop, one pork chop, and I made some bacon, and I, like 2-3 pieces of bacon. Put it all together in a pot, and then I put half of that, the pork chop and the bacon, in the first half of the Chipotle bowl, and then tonight I'm gonna eat the rest. And that's what it is. LOL. Thanks for asking, Patty. What about you? What you gonna eat? LOL. We can both be stars. There's enough space for us both, King. Man, I'm just the man standing next to the man, Jason. You know that's right. He is laughing. And yes, sir, we finna get lit in Vegas. Two Chipotle is golden, no joke. Yeah, I love Chipotle, man. Jared, do you have an air fryer? Yes, I do. Not a big one though, it's a small one. I mean, a medium sized one. It's cold in here. I'm having a bad day. Good game, backpacker. Jason, I was about to ask that. Yes, I do have an air fryer. All right, backpacker, you're the winner of 625. 626 gonna go to who? Air fryers make the food taste fresh again. Yeah, they do. They do, bro. Holler. Congrats. Steven says, I was watching a video from Luke Broyles, and he was mentioning right now is the most money we will ever make in our lives in Bitcoin terms. He's 100% right. Absolutely. He's 100% right. You're not going to make any more. I measure all my wealth in Satoshis, Steven. Every time I get my check on the first, I immediately put it into Strike and see how many Satoshis I can get. So let's say I made $1,000 that month. I see how many sats I can get that month. Now, when the price was 50,000, you can get 200,000 Satoshis for $1,000. Now, 85,000 Satoshis for $1,000. Patty P, great minds think alike. Yes. Boom. Holler. Boom. Holler. Yeah, man. Holler. Jason's a ladies' man. Good game. I'll be around. Just gonna handle some stuff at work real quick. Okay, bro. If you win, I got you. Jeezy holler. 850,000. Gray, 850,000. What's 850,000, sir? How many sats you can get for $1,000? Did I say it wrong? Scotty with another 99 sats? Yeah, you must be the star. You must be the star. Don't you have all the bodyguards? I need a few, yeah. A video from Hodler. Every time I get my check, I think I'm gonna get on the jet. See how many Satoshis I get. Every time I get my check, I think I'm gonna get on the jet. You see how many Satoshis. Okay, Hodler says she's gonna give her sats to Jen. Wow, it's very nice of you, Hodler. Jenny, thank you, Hodler. Very nice of you to do that. Very generous. 30 people watching, but only 15 likes. Got to bump those up, man. I agree. I think your math is off a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. So $1,000. Oh, yeah. You're right. $1,000 at 100,000 Bitcoin will get you 1,000,000 sats. So 850,000. Yeah. My bad. Yeah. At 50,000 though, I can get 2,000,000 sats. At 50,000 price for $1,000 on my paycheck, I can get 2,000,000 sats. Sorry, I was missing a zero. But at 118,000, I can only get like 82,000. I mean, 842,000 or something, 800 something thousand. I'm a people's person, but hey, I won't say no to the ladies, Jer. You sound like me, bro. You sound like me. Agree, Jason. Drop a like at the door, Quinn said. That's right. You said 85,000 saffron. You missed a zero. I sure did. I sure did, Ian. Stay on me, man. Thank you, man. 17 likes now. Yes. Party. Actually, at this moment, 1,000 is 842,000 sats. Yeah. So again, when I was buying in the bear market, we were all buying in the bear market. We were getting a lot more sats. And you're absolutely right, Steven. Luke hit the nail on the head that your paycheck or your net worth or your ability to get more sats is going down. Your payday is going down. Because I measure my wealth in sats, man. Quinn, blinker check. Heard Jason on it. Cantaloupe Haze tonight. Bet Quinn, I'm gonna match you. This will be the first hit of the day too. Cheers. Oh, y'all two gonna get along good. I got some Juiva X Oreos by Cold Fire right now, Quinn. Some gas for real, for real. Can't make a mistake, Jerry. Chat's on it. Yes, they are. But that's what I love about it. Who said it? I think it was Henry Ford. He went to court for something back in the days, and they were trying to prove, when he's making his cars and stuff, the people that didn't want the cars in, they're trying to prove how stupid he was. And he wasn't that smart of a guy. So they're asking him a bunch of questions. He says, look, I don't know that answer. I don't know their answer. He says, see, look, he doesn't know. Then he turned to them and go, well, I just asked my staff and the people along my team. If I have a question, I just ask them. Same with me. I got you guys. When I mess up something, I go, hey, Gray, what's up with this? Or Jason, what's up with that? Or Ian, what's up with this? Because I'm not the end all be all of the Bitcoiners for Freedom team. I'm just a guy up here talking. You know what I mean? I definitely don't have all the answers. When I mess up, you guys help me and fix it. And I love it. Cheers, Jason. I don't never want to be going in a room and I'm the smartest guy in the room. That means I'm in the wrong room. You know what I mean? I don't want to be the dumbest guy either, which is pretty much a lot of times for me. But I try to be up there towards the middle, bottom middle, something like that. Quinn, cheers. I'm jealous, you guys. Still working, but I'll fire in the hole later. Yes. Patty, hello. VHF, I'm working too, but yes. VHF, you're here in spirit at least. Yes, we are. We're here together, Jerry. You damn right, Jason. You damn right, brother. Hit one for me. That's it. We learn from each other. Yes. Yes. Bitcoin has really humbled me, Dean. You know what I mean? It really has. Even though I thought I knew it all, Dean. When I first got in with gold and silver and stuff, I thought I was like, oh, this is it, blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, wait a minute. There's something better than gold and silver that can defeat the system? And I had to pivot, man. I had to pivot. A happy medium is always good, Jerry. Yeah, as long as I'm trying to go up towards the middle. Because I'm always going up towards the medium, Jason. I'm always usually at the bottom of the medium. Gotcha, VHF. Knock, knock. Who's there? Hal, who? How you going to beat Bitcoin? ETH. Bang right. You're a fool, man. Jerry, you speaking fast right now, man. Thanks, brother. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate it, man. And compliments get you far with me, man. Have I ever told you that? I think I have. All right, so we got 627 and 628 just came out. Let's do 627 and see who can get those sats to put away in a cold storage. Be kind to yourself, Jerry. You're a king, bro. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate that, man. Always with the compliments, man. I appreciate it, brother. Trent's in the house. Bangerang. That's knots. Yes, it is. Jerry. Betty's always laughing at me. Jason's like, boom, got you, man. Right back at you, brother. You know it's love, man. You know it's love between me and you, bro. You know that. Good game, Trent. Good game, Trent. Congrats, Trent. Trent from the Bitcoin Technician, my man. 627 goes to him. 628, you're up. I'm a winner. Yes, you are, sir. You've been working your ass off too, Trent. I'm loving it. There's another winner, Jason. Trent, I'm really appreciating the shorts, man, and the videos, brother. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it, man. Daily vids. Man, that's not an easy thing to do, guys. When you got a full-time job making YouTube videos every day, not easy to do, especially when you're editing. You know what I mean? Jason. All love till we return to the cosmos. Then I'll astroplane to find the tribe again. That's right, brother. That is right. Congrats, Jason. Yes, I'm working on today's as we speak. That's what's up, brother. Love it. You know what I want to do? I want to hear one time, Trent, when I'm doing a live and you're making a video, and then in the background you can hear me in the background just a little bit. Like, yeah, I'm listening to Jerry a little bit, but I got to do my video. That'll be dope. Jason, you, yes, he's the winner. Look at that. Whoever says me first gets my sats. Who said it first? Quinn said me. I can't tell on my computer. I got to look at my phone. You be the judge, Jason. Who you want me to give him to? I think I know who you're going to give him to. Oh, man. Cher says me. Quinn wins. I figured that. Quinn the winner. It was destined. It was destined. Elon Musk, well said. President Trump, my father always used to tell me, son, when you walk into a restaurant and you see a dirty front door, don't go in. Listen to this. And you see a dirt. Let me boom. I'm gonna play this. It's different without the Jen factor night. It is. It's always different without them. It's always different without one of you guys not being here. You know what I mean? Quinn first. Passing to Quinn. I got you, brother. Let's go, Trent. That's awesome, Jason. Thank you so much. Jason, you are setting yourself up to win, sir. That's all I got to say. Quinn. Sorry, Sharon. Quinn won by a hair. Gotta look out for my fellow stoners. Haha. Hee hee. That's was funny. Our kids were all screaming, me. They like that. Yes. Absolutely. The chillest kind of Bitcoiner. Yep. Whoever says first in the most is the most German here. Well, it ain't me. We stay winning with you in charge. Brother, I'm not in charge, man. I hear people saying that stuff too in the chat. So like, oh, the boss man or something. Like, the boss man. What you guys talking? I ain't in charge of nobody, right? We're all freedom fighters here. But I know what you're saying, Jace. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. But no, I ain't in charge, man. We all you guys are the bosses, man. Listen, to be honest with you, Jason, you guys are my boss. I work for you guys. You know what I mean? You guys pay me. You guys are viewing my channel. I got to do what you guys tell me. You guys are the customer. And the customer is always the boss. It ain't the manager. It ain't the CEO. It ain't the owner. Any business you go into, there's only one boss, and that's the customer. LOL, one of my videos have you on my phone, and I said you were spinning the wheel. I'll make a short when I find it. Okay, good. Mushiki. Let's check out this short. What's his name said something real good, I guess. President Trump. And I want to see it. I just put it on my thing. He said something about a dirty door. And it looked pretty good.
Father, very said, you know, my father always used to tell me, I had a wonderful father, very smart. And he used to say, son, when you walk into a restaurant and you see a dirty front door, don't go in. Because if the front door is dirty, the kitchen's dirty also. Same thing with the Capitol. If our Capitol's dirty, our whole country is dirty, and they don't respect us. So it's a very good question. Actually.
Love that. Love this man. We are so lucky to have this guy as our president, man. My God, bro. Jerry was too scared to try. I couldn't even think about trying, bro. Moon, I tried to say that. I think I accidentally cast a spell instead. That is funny. Favorite hot tea, mine is Earl Grey. Haha. No stoner here. If I'd smoke, I'd be drunk, calling everyone. Yes. The customer isn't always right, though. Agreed. I agreed. But they're the boss, though. Quinn the winner. You summon something? It's literally a compound word for the tip of a squirrel tail. Okay. LOL, Sharon. It's hard sometimes, yes. As Bitcoiners, we all the boss, but you're the pioneer. Real gotta realize real. Don't downplay yourself, King. Vegas finna be a movie, man. Can't wait. Trump speaking facts, too. Yeah. Facts, brother. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that, Jason. You're killing me with kindness today, man. I told you it goes far with me, bro. What's up, good people? 1 million sats is the gold minimum. That's right. My man Trey Day. What's up, boy? What's going on out there in Chi-Town, man? You chilling or what? 3-6. Let's see, 3-6. Trade day. 3-6. Let's see. My man Trey. Out there in Chi-Town. How you doing, bro? Samantha, hopefully good luck and nothing nefarious. Trey. Sharon, all is well. Don't trip. I got you. Yes. The winner, yay. I love Earl Grey. I'm drinking that now. Exactly, bro. We're in this time and space. That's why there's Trump right now. The Trumpeteer, yes. These idiots that are fighting against him, he wants to clean up DC, and the Democrats are fighting against him. And I don't want to go on a rant, man. I don't want to go on a rant because I know you guys don't want to hear me talking about politics and stuff like that. But all I'm going to say is when you stand for nothing as a party, talking about the Democrats, and all you do is just go against everything Trump is doing, it's like, come on, man. All the man is saying is there's too much crime here. Washington, D.C. is the capital of our country. We got to clean this stuff up. And the Democrats still going against him. They go against everything this man is about, man. And it's just so stupid, man. Just left the gym, putting some shots up. I'm chilling right now, checking in with the BTC fan. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. You already know, bro. You already know. I almost said it. These people make me sick, man. Yeah, they people are making acronyms on it now. What does he call it? These people TPMMS. That's what Sin does. He says TPMSS. He sent me a message today on Signal doing that. He sent me a video, and again, these people make me sick, man. They make me absolutely sick. These people, you know what I'm saying? And again, when my grandson leaves, when I got time, I am going to get on Rumble, and you guys are going to see a side of me you ain't seen yet. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, I hear Trump in politics. My ears picked up. Yeah, nobody wants me to talk about that, though, man. You say you're not the boss, but you will remake your Vegas video next year, walking the streets with how many in your group following behind you. Think how it's gonna look like. Oh, it's gonna be crazy, man. It's my whole city, though, Lauren. I'm not the boss. I just show people around. I'm the tour guide here, man. You know, I'll pile up as many as I can in my car. Not the best car. And then we're gonna get out and we're gonna take over Vegas, guys. Us together. Them people make you sick. Say it. I just did. I think I just did. Ian. I wasn't even trying to, man. But they do, man. Yeah. And let me stop because I could just feel it coming. I just feel it coming on, man. Trump need to send the National Guard to Chicago. Honestly, the way these teenagers have been cutting up downtown. Listen, man. Steven said Bitcoin clown car. Yeah. You guys probably have the worst mayor in the country, man. The woke mayor Brandon Johnson. That guy makes me sick. He is terrible, man. Bitcoin clown car. Okay, I'm officially back for a bit. All right, Jace. Go, Jerry. Emily. I tell you what, if nobody watches my Rumble channel, it'll be Emily. Emily will definitely watch it. And Emily, you're gonna enjoy my Rumble channel better than this one. And that's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna make walking around videos. I'm gonna make sit at the desk videos because again, you know, my audience does not like politics, and I get it. So I try to keep it out of the Bitcoin stuff. But I'm gonna teach you guys a lot of things about the difference between politics on the state and the local level versus the federal level. I'm gonna break all that shit down for you because it all goes together, guys. Okay, I'm not saying I'm an expert or nothing like that. This is something I spend a lot of time on, man. And I'm old, so I know stuff. Don't worry, Jerry. I'm bringing the Tesla Easy, so we finna have a good time in Vegas, man. Oh man. Well, it looks like I'm rolling with you, bro. Okay, we get politicians, but how about we start shaking it? Trent goes first. couple cars mobbing. We finna be lit. Yes, sir, Jerry. Yeah, we gonna be lit, Jason, for sure. Yes, sir, Jerry. Yes, Emily. Yes, love politics. Yeah, most people don't, though. You know, Bitcoiners don't like it. You know what I mean? Johnson, terrible. Wish my boy Jamal would have won. Young, bright ideas are absolutely for the future generations. You know what? I'm gonna say this. Zurin Mundani, or whatever his name is, from New York City. I want him to win New York City. I want him to win because you get what you vote for, ladies and gentlemen. You want to be stupid and vote for these socialists / Marxists / communists? Be my guest. But again, if we want Bitcoin adoption, we got to get rid of this shit, man. You know what I mean? We got to get rid of this shit. Shaking my videos. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I'm old. I forgot stuff. Me too, Gray. Just save it to the end of the show, then let it all out. YouTube. Yeah. Very true, Ian. Very true. But my audience don't like it, though. You know what I mean? The audience just doesn't like it, unfortunately. How does your 40s compare to your 30s? You're more knowledgeable in your 40s, brother. But I'm 50 now. But my 40s were pretty good. I liked my 40s. But 30s were a learning curve for me. You know what I mean? I was a dumbass in my 30s, to be honest with you, Bangarang. Bitcoin is political. Yeah, I know that, Dean. But most Bitcoiners that are like deep into it, they don't want to hear nothing about anything until it's good news, right? Including the guy we're just about to listen to, Matthew Cratter. He thinks Trump wasn't nothing and this, that, and the third. He said that for years. And I'm like, I'm sorry. He's wrong about this. He's wrong. And guess what? He was wrong. Because if you know who would have won the election versus our boy now, we wouldn't have any of this stuff going on right now. Ross Ulbricht wouldn't be free right now. He'd be still rotting in a prison. And we know that. Jerry's going to do in David Letterman style the top 10 reasons these people make me sick. Oh man. That's a good idea too, Lauren. Okay, Sharon. I was more active in my 40s. Wow. Okay. To be honest, going from my teens to late 20s is my body already supposed to be hurting because man, the fuck, my aging is cooked. Wow. You must have been getting around in your 20s, brother. Bitcoiners need to be open-minded to political convo. I agree, Stephen. I agree, but I can't make them do it. They don't want to hear it. I can't, I don't want to lose my audience because I have lost my audience plenty of time doing that. All right, speaking of a little bit of political, we're going to talk about some Bitcoin politics here with Matthew, the great Matthew Cratter. And he's talking about this could kill Bitcoin. So we're going to watch this, and this is a pretty serious video. What's up, Jerry and everyone? Woke up bullish. He woke up like this. What's up, my boy? We're going to dive into a little bit of a serious topic here, brother. And then we're going to move on from this. But we got to talk about this because this team right here, the Bitcoiners for Freedom team, we're going to be node runners, knots runners, and maybe even plugging into Ocean mining. So we're going to be decentralized within the decentralized. All right. Yeah, I used to do too much. Yeah, I do too much too, man. Like today, I was going crazy today. Going crazy. My grandson is 40 pounds. I picked him up and walked him all around the neighborhood on my shoulders today for about 25 minutes. And let's just say that wasn't, it wasn't hard. Cause I think I'm a pretty like strong dude. Not in the gym. I can't lift a bunch of stuff, but I can do things. You know what I mean? So that's why I do it. And he loves that. So I just take him and we talk and I show him things. So I woke up bullish. Hi, Bullish. Hi, Samantha and Quinn. Just seen this video from Bitcoin University. Yeah, we're going to break it down. Hey, WUB. Woke up. Woo woo. Hello, woke up bullish. Been working on nodes and running knots. Good, man. We all need to do it, brother. We all need to do it. Hello, Emily, Sharon, and Lauren. How are you guys? Yeah, this group right here, the Bitcoiners for Freedom, my goal is simple. Everybody have at least 1 million sats. Have it in cold storage. Get to your 100 hours of studying. And then once you do that, then we're going to run a Bitcoin node. And then we're going to run knots on the node. You know what I mean? And rinse and repeat. You're goated for hanging with your nephew like that, man. He will remember that forever. Well, he's my grandson. If I said nephew, I meant grandson. So yeah. What's up? Woke up. Yeah, he's a handful too, Jason. You know what I mean? My little man. Speaking of him, I got to see him on his juice. It's great that you get out there with him, Jerry. Yeah, I spent a lot of time with him, man. A lot of time. Because these times don't last forever, man. He's a 3-year-old. And I remember when he turned 3. He's about to be 4 in November. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, he just turned 3. So by the time he's 13, that's when 2035 will hit. And that's when, everything will be good. And I'm just teaching him the basic stuff right now about life and everything. Because he's so curious at that age, 21 sats on the speed wallet. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. All sats matter, guys. All sats matter. So I appreciate that. Did I miss anything on speed? On strike? You must be a star. Thank you. I appreciate it. If someone gives me a node, I'd run it. Well, they're pretty cheap. You can get them for cheap, Sharon. You know what I mean? Big shoes. What's up, bro? But, get into Bitcoin for a little bit. Understand what you got first and then learn about it. You know what I mean? No rush to it though. Big shoes. What's up, bro? Yes. All right. So without further ado, guys, let's get on into the great Matthew Cratter. Him being very brave, talking about what could kill Bitcoin and why.
This is Matthew Cratter's Bitcoin University. Today, I want to talk about something that could end up killing Bitcoin if we don't nip it in the bud. First, some necessary background. Bitcoin mining pools collect transactions from all around the Bitcoin network and package them up into blocks. If a mining pool successfully mines a block, that mining pool or even solo miner gets paid the 3.125 Bitcoin block subsidy plus all the transaction fees from transactions that were included in that block. And at today's prices, that's nearly $380,000 worth of a block reward. Now, Bitcoin is a monetary network. Everyone knows this. It's the best money that the world has ever seen. It's not a cloud storage network for people's non-monetary data. Historically, the network has been quite hostile to non-monetary spam transactions like this, whether it was inscriptions, runes, ordinals, or op return, filling up a block as Mara did here. If Bitcoin nodes are functioning properly and refusing to pass along these kind of spam transactions from one node to another until they finally reach the node of a mining pool, if Bitcoin nodes are basically blocking this relay, a spammer has a number of different options that he can try. Number one, the best option really is to choose another blockchain to spam. It's wonderful when bad actors take their scams back to the crypto ecosystem where they originated and choose to put their spam on Ethereum or Solana instead of Bitcoin. Number two option, if the spammer is still intent on using Bitcoin to spam, they will run up against another deterrent, which is cost. Taking your
Again, guys, our blockchain or the blocks right here only have a certain amount of space in there, right? This is our whole monetary network on the base layer. Okay. When every block comes out, this is the mempool. These are the blocks waiting to be mined, or the transactions waiting to be mined. And then this is the blocks that already been mined. And you only got a certain amount of space in here. Nobody wants a bunch of spam and JPEGs and pictures of monkeys and pictures of people's weddings and stuff like that on our monetary network. You know what I mean? It's just a waste of time and waste of space and a waste of money. You know what I mean? Because this block space is going to be very, very valuable in the future. It's not that much now because we don't have a lot of traffic right now in comparison or relative to what we'll have in the future. But we need to take care of it before that happens and to make sure that everybody understands how important and how scarce that space is in the blocks.
they will run up against another deterrent, which is cost. Taking your Bitcoin spam transactions directly to a mining pool to be included in a block is a lot more expensive than letting nodes relay it around the network for free. And that's one reason they want to put the burden on Bitcoin node runners like you and me instead. We're like these free drug mules that they can exploit to carry their spam transactions. If a spammer takes a spam transaction directly to a mining pool instead, he will end up paying fees that are 100% or more higher than if he just used the Bitcoin network to send this transaction himself. That itself is a significant deterrent. So for example, right now, Bitcoin transaction fees are roughly 5 sats per VByte to get into the next block. And if you want to submit directly to Mara, we can see it's double that. It's 10 sats per VByte. So spamming the chain using Mara will cost you twice as much if nodes are not relaying your spam transaction. So higher transaction fees that come from having to go direct to a mining pool like Mara are one deterrent against this sort of spam. If you're finding this video interesting so far, I'd just pause really briefly here to ask you to help to support this channel's educational mission. Hit the subscribe button. That does really help. Leave a like, leave a comment, question, suggestion for a future video, and share this video with a friend or family member. So higher transaction fees, that's one deterrent against spam. Another deterrent is timing, and it goes like this. No one wants to wait around for hours to see their spam included in a Bitcoin block.
Jason said, agreed. I'm a 1,000 million zillion behind Matthew. Thank you for bringing attention to this, Jared. No doubt, man. Gray brought it up today, and I'm glad he did. Side question, Jerry, I'm just curious. Do you ever feel like you're going insane reading the chat? Not yet, Jason. It's harder than I don't know. It's harder than it looks sometimes, I guess. But it is a lot of, I'm a professional comment reader now. You know what I mean? But I look forward to it. That's the only way I can know what you guys are thinking. So, but not yet, man. Not yet. But soon, like when it starts getting bigger, I'm going to have to start filtering it in a different way. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Mara, destroy Mara. Absolutely, Gray. They're the worst actors, the worst mining company in America, according to Matthew Cratter. And I completely agree with him. Jerry needs an assistant. Speaking of an assistant, where is Jor? I don't know, man. Jerry, keeping it real. No doubt, man. No doubt, bro. I always try to, man. Everybody tells lies. You know what I mean? I just try to keep them to a minimum. And, because I'm not going to sit here and say I never lie, or because everybody lies. You know what I mean? But I try to keep it as authentic as I can. And sometimes it gets me in trouble because I don't know. I just don't got a filter sometimes. I just telling people like it is, whether they like it or not. Most time they don't like it. I'll be a moderator for you, Pal, you meant? Sharon B, I'll tell Jerry you should go. Sharon B, I'll tell Jerry where you should go to understand how to do it. YouTube tutorials galore. Yes, because your channel is going to be on fire by top of next year. Maybe, Trey. We'll see, man. That'll be cool, man. Because the bull run is coming, and we need as many people as we can to lock hands together. So we can get the Bitcoin gospel out there. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, yep. So let's continue.
It goes like this. No one wants to wait around for hours to see their spam included in a Bitcoin block. If you want your Bitcoin monitoring transaction to get included in a block in a reasonable amount of time, it makes sense to let it circulate around the network so that it has a greater chance of being picked up by a mining pool or even solo miner. Now, if you take your Bitcoin spam or monetary transaction directly to a mining pool, your settlement time, in other words, how long it takes to get included in a block and have enough blocks built on top of that to have reasonable settlement finality, this sort of settlement time is a function of how high the hash rate of that pool is compared to the overall hash rate of the Bitcoin network. Mara is currently about 5% of the Bitcoin network currently, so we would expect them probabilistically on average to mine about 5% of the blocks. That means 95% of the time a new block that's being found by the network will not be found by Mara. And that's bad news for spammers using Mara's direct submission service. So you have two deterrents working here against spam. Number one, going direct to a mining pool with your spam transaction costs more money and will also take more time to confirm on average. But there's a third deterrent as well. Blocks that contain spam transactions that most of the nodes in the network have not seen before will take longer to be verified by nodes. So for example, if a node sees a Mara spam transaction in a newly mined block that it hasn't seen before, that node will need to contact Mara's node or another node that has knowledge of that transaction. Now that's not a big problem, but it does take time. And in the time that is happening, another mining pool may have mined a new block that contains only transactions that all the nodes have seen before because they're monetary transactions and they're being relayed across the network. So if another mining pool has mined a new block simultaneously, in other words, what's called a race condition, where we have these two pools racing to figure out who's going to have their block added to the blockchain by all the nodes, that second mining pool's block may be included in every node's individual blockchain first, since it can be verified more quickly and since it did not require contacting the mining pool like Mara to get details about the transaction first. So when Mara mines a block full of spam, they're taking the very real risk that that block may not make it into the final version of everyone's blockchain, and Mara will have expended all that electricity in vain, approximately $380,000 worth of electricity on average per block, losing out not just on that transaction fees from that block that contained all the spam, but also the block subsidy, losing the block subsidy of 3.125 Bitcoin, which is where most of the block reward still is.
When you see companies like Mara and other companies doing this, you got to ask yourself why. Why would they do this? Obviously, they're not Bitcoin purists. Obviously, they're not trying to decentralize money. Obviously, they're not trying to take down the Fed. Obviously, they're not trying to make it the new monetary system. Why are they doing it? You always look at people's incentives, guys. You know what I mean? And in my opinion, I think these people are making fiat on the side. They're captured. You know what I mean? They're not thinking long term. They're thinking short term. And instead of, thinking about, let's lay the tracks down for the future and we'll all grow together. And they're just thinking about the fast money and destroying the network and the future along with it. And to me, that's evil, man. That's absolutely evil to me. To be honest, if you ever need help, Jared, just go to Fiverr and hire a cheap assistant or learn how to make an AI bot to help you. An AI bot will be lit. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be dope. Reading the chat must feel like trying to keep up with 10 conversations at a loud restaurant at the same time, trying to listen and respond to each at the same time. That's a damn good analogy. That is a good analogy, man. It is. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. I don't know if I make it look easy or not, but it's not easy. Spamming the blockchain is the dumbest thing. Makes 0 sense and provides non-value. Complete waste of time and Satoshis. Yeah, for people like us. Yeah, but for them, the corruptors, the evil people that I say, they're thinking short term and they're getting paid to do it in fiat. And they're trying to be rich instead of protecting the network. You know what I mean? Again, man, a lot of people can be bought, even Bitcoiners, unfortunately. And again, there's no amount of money. If I was one of these developers or a miner or anything like that in any of these industries, there's no amount of money you could pay me to do this bullshit. You know what I mean? And this is what I be talking about, man. All people are in Bitcoin are not great people. You know, Bitcoin may be a great thing, but it's going to expose who you really are when you're doing it. And depends on what industry you're in. You know what I mean? But I completely agree with you, Backpacker. A Jerry bot in the chat would be fire. Would be the bomb. Yep. But Core wants to make Bitcoin the everything layer. Exactly. And it's not. You know what I mean? They are trying to make a quick buck. Tell them again, Gray. Core is a bunch of morons. Straight up. Straight up, it is. And again, we can't ignore this shit, man. We can't. Not this team. We're not going to ignore it. Zero respect for core runners. Absolutely. Absolutely. FT pool via BTC amp pool. They have too much hash rate. Yep. And Morrow at 5% already did hella damage. What? Wait till the big pools go there. Yeah. Yep. I tried some freelancing on Fiverr a decade ago. Site has definitely improved now. Okay, good. I'll check that out. Got to run. Okay, Bangarang. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
But also the block subsidy, losing the block subsidy of 3.125 Bitcoin, which is where most of the block reward still is. So that's the third deterrent that applies, and it applies mostly to mining pools, but it also sort of applies to submitters of spam, since it can lead to long delays in their spam being included in a block. As I've said many times on this channel, Mara is cancer to the Bitcoin blockchain. They're very bad actors. They're greedy actors. The CEO regularly takes home $40 million per year. And I have no problems with CEOs making a lot of money, but what this company does, he definitely doesn't deserve to be compensated for that, because they're very poor stewards of the Bitcoin blockchain. The company regularly includes spam in their blocks. They're government bootlickers who once tried to cozy up to the US government by censoring non-OFAC compliant transactions from their blocks. So Mara has this long history of putting profits above being a good steward of the Bitcoin ecosystem. And it's finally catching up with them. Their stock has been performing quite badly. If you want to learn more about Mara being the worst Bitcoin mining pool and worst Bitcoin miner in America, I'll put a link to this in the description notes below so you can get some more background. Unfortunately or fortunately, Bitcoin has much bigger problems than Mara. And that's because there are only a few large actors in the world today that currently get to decide what gets included in a Bitcoin block. We have Foundry, and then we have all the related Chinese mining pools like Ant Pool and F2 Pool and Spider Pool, etc.
To be fair, now I'm not saying I know this for a fact, but to be fair, Antpool, like you said, is a Chinese mining company. I don't think they're going to work with Foundry USA. You know, I could be wrong about that, but again, China and United States usually don't work well together. So at least we have that portion, but Foundry definitely owns a lot, and so does a couple of more. But we have that going. You know what I mean? It's about morals and ethics. Yes, it is, Backpacker. Absolutely, my brother.
Etc. But each of these are very large mining pools. We can see Mara here at about 5% of the network. So this is the problem, Bitcoin mining pool centralization. It's already an existential threat to Bitcoin. Once a mining pool gets to even 25 or 30% of the network, and we can see here Foundry's at 26%, and pool, when you combine it with all its subsidiary pools and related pools, is definitely at that level as well. Once a mining pool gets to even 25 to 30% of the network, they can start to do serious damage if they so choose. They can fill up blocks with spam, as Mara has been doing. They can mine empty blocks. They can withhold new blocks from the network and start building on them before any other miners had a chance to see them. This is the problem with mining pool centralization. It's not commonly recognized, but you don't need 51% of the hash of the total hash rate to attack Bitcoin in a so-called 51% attack.
What they mean by the 51% attack, and that this is my understanding of it, is basically 51% of the miners that own, the hash rate. 51% of it says, hey, you know what? We're going to change the rules. We're going to do this and then that and fork off and start a new Bitcoin chain. You know what I mean? But the problem is, even if they did that, the other 49%, depending on what the rules were, would probably still go with it. But again, and I'm hearing what he's saying. I'm agreeing with him, but there's a lot of nefarious things going on right now, and we got to put a stop to it, basically. And this is serious stuff, man. Serious stuff. China, U.S., and the whole OpenAI versus DeepSeek. China exposing OpenAI indirectly. Yes. It's not about working together, Jerry. If they refuse to filter spam from the network, like empty block sats, fees below 1 VSAT, it's not about working together, Jerry. If they refuse to filter spam from the network, like empty blocks. No, well, I was talking about the 51% attack. That's what I was talking about, Gray. That's what I meant by that. They refuse to filter spam from the network like empty blocks. I agree. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. What can happen if JPEGs continually get included? Worst case scenario. Then you won't have any room to put the transactions fees will be too much, Dean. It'll be too expensive because there's only a certain amount of space on the in the blocks on the base layer. And if they're just letting in a bunch of JPEGs, then what's going to happen to the monetary network? You know what I'm saying? And people are like, well, this was a good monetary network, but now it's not. And people are going to start, going somewhere else. And saying, well, we can't use this. There's a bunch of bullshit in the blocks. Worst case scenario. It's not about China.
Withhold new blocks from the network and start building on them before any other miners had a chance to see them. This is a problem with mining pool centralization. It's not commonly recognized, but you don't need 51% of the hash of the total hash rate to attack Bitcoin in a so-called 51% attack. 25, 30, 35% of the hash is more than enough to cause serious problems, as we're seeing now, for example, with the ongoing 51% attack, or whatever you want to call it, 30% attack on Monero. And this gets even worse if you're able to collude with other large mining pools and thus have control over an even greater percentage of the blocks that get mined. The only reason that Bitcoin is not being attacked by these large mining pools right now is because many of them are in the US and the regulatory situation has improved with the Trump administration, at least temporarily. Obviously, the political environment could change a lot with the 2026 midterms and 2028 presidential election. So this is something we really need to fix before that. We need to really fix Bitcoin mining pool centralization before it's too late. Fortunately, Ocean Mining is helping to solve this problem by allowing miners or hashers or mining rigs individually to mine together as a pool, share mining rewards while still giving power over what gets included in a block to an individual miner. In other words, allowing individual hashers to build block templates and decide which transactions get included in a block.
Let me go back to that part real quick. Hold on.
Midterms and 2028 presidential election.
Now, we just talked about this. Obviously, the political environment could change a lot. The history said, and the regulatory situation has improved with the Trump administration, right? Now, that's saying something because he normally doesn't say that, and it has, right? This is why I tell people we cannot let the Democrats win in the midterms, okay? We got to get their foot on their neck now. If you are a Bitcoiner and you love your freedom and your sovereignty, and you want to have self-custody and you don't want your exchanges getting messed with, the United States of America, you do not want the Democrats to win, okay? You got Pocahontas, Warren, Elizabeth Warren, the AOCs. The left has went too far left, okay? And again, it ain't about Republicans. I'm not saying Republicans are perfect, right? I'm talking about MAGA, Make America Great Again, okay? They're the quote-unquote crypto-friendly administration. They just are, objectively speaking, whether you like politics or not. Okay. Bitcoin is political. Okay. And if you don't think Bitcoin is political, then let me show you this. And I show you this every day. You haven't been paying attention. This is all political, guys. You know what I mean? So again, when you're looking at an administration, and again, Trump's not perfect or nothing like that. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is we need JD Vance or whoever's going to come up for 2028, 2032. This is why in 2024, if you go back to my old videos, I actually put Bitcoin to the side a little bit, seriously, for the whole second half of 2024. And I was out there campaigning my ass off for Donald Trump. And why? Because of this right here, okay? And even Matthew Cratter says it. And the regulatory situation has improved with the Trump administration. Obviously, the political environment could change a lot with the 2026 midterms and 2028 election, aka the Democrats could win. That's what he's saying. He doesn't want to say that because he doesn't want to be political, but that's what it is. Okay? We cannot let these Marxists, socialist, Marxist, communists win because Bitcoin is the antithesis of these people. China hates Bitcoin. Okay? And the Democrat Party is the CCP right now, guys. We have two enemies in this country right now. Okay, two enemies. We have a foreign enemy over there, China. Okay, it ain't Russia. I'm telling you that. And then we have an inner enemy within the borders, and those are the Democrat Party. These people hate America. Okay, and America, in my personal opinion, America and Bitcoin go together like apple pie and whatever, like apple pie and America. They just go together. right? This is why Bitcoin in America, or America, needs to be a leader of Bitcoin, right? This is why I always tell you guys, when you look at our country and I pull this map up, this is why I say we have to have a dollar standard backed by Satoshis. The 5 steps of money is what? The stages of money: collectible, store of value, medium of exchange, unit of account in America, and then once America is established, then the 5th one is the global reserve asset. And until then, we're not going to win if we don't understand that. So Bitcoiners keep putting their head in the sand and saying, "Oh, it's not political. Who cares? They're all the same." No, they are not. Okay. And I'm not saying Republicans are perfect. They're not. But even Matthew Cratter admits that. And he hates talking about politics. But when he's talking about the 2026, 2028 regime, he's talking about MAGA versus the Democrat Party.
Temporarily. Obviously, the political environment could change a lot with the 2026 midterms and 2028 presidential election. So this is something we really need to fix before that. We need to really fix Bitcoin mining pool centralization before it's too late. Fortunately, Ocean Mining is helping to solve this problem by allowing miners or hashers or mining rigs individually to mine together as a pool, share mining rewards while still giving power over what gets included in a block to an individual miner. In other words, allowing individual hashers to build block templates and decide which transactions get included in a block, rather than Ocean Mining deciding it. Ocean has also released a protocol called Datum, which allows anyone to also solo mine and have a chance to make $380,000 or more if they mine a block. And I'll put a link to the video in the description notes below, how to mine Bitcoin at home, where I show you how you can do this at home. And I'll also put a link to Ocean's dashboard. You can see what the pool itself has mined, all these blocks down here, as well as the ongoing hash rate and how it's improving. So Ocean Mining and Datum are probably the major way that Bitcoin mining pool centralization gets fixed. I haven't seen any other real solutions out there. And to be very clear, I have no affiliation with them. I'm not being paid by them in any way. Bitcoin Core devs are also extremely worried about Bitcoin mining pool centralization as well. They've said this in many places, but they take a different and rather odd approach to this existential problem. Rather than directing people to Ocean and Datum, there's also Stratum V2, but that has currently almost zero adoption. It doesn't seem to be mining software that any other mining pool currently wants to use. So Bitcoin Core devs, rather than directing people to Ocean and Datum, which is really the only solution out there, Bitcoin Core devs have come up with this novel idea that Bitcoin node runners should be forced to relay spam around the network. Now, one odd thing.
And ding, 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 ding. That's it. Bitcoin Core devs have come up with the novel idea that the Bitcoin node runner should be forced to relay spam around the network. Like, come on, man. This is supposed to be consensus. Remember? Ain't nobody supposed to be telling us what to do and forcing us to say, "Oh no, you can't stop spam. This is what we're gonna do." Like, what? Come on now. To be honest though, love you, Jared, but after we find out this year that our admin is compromised by a Zionist regime, it's kind of hard to like any political candidate now. We need true Americans to be POTUS, not plants. BTC for president, for POTUS. I understand what you're saying, man. I get it. You know what I mean? But I disagree with that personally. I don't think Trump is compromised. I really don't. And if you think that, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to agree on everything. And I don't think Trump is perfect. I have a lot of problems with Trump. You know what I mean? But he's working in a very evil, sadistic system. You know what I mean? Do I think Trump is an evil guy that's what did you say? He's compromised? I don't think so, man. I don't think he is, honestly. I think he's just doing the best he can for America. But hey, you have your right to your opinion. You know what I'm saying? That's all good. But I do love what's been happening so far. I know Trump's not perfect, but it's way better than what it could have been. Yeah. And that's my point, man. You know what I mean? And I'm not even going to sit here and say the lesser of two evils because I don't believe Trump is an evil person. I don't. I really, really don't. He could be doing a lot more things than what he's doing right now. Okay? He's obviously not trying to get power because the man is one of the richest men in the world. He can do whatever the hell he wants. Why risk your life? They try to kill the man. They try to talk about him bad everywhere he goes. You know what I mean? It's like, they've ran this man's name in the mud on every liberal news station. They try to bankrupt him. They try to shoot him. They try to put him in jail. They try to do everything to the guy. You know what I mean? I respect him, man, for what he's doing. He works his ass off. Is he a perfect man? No, he's not. I'm not a perfect man. So I'm not going to sit here and judge a man that when I'm not perfect, you know what I mean? I don't know everything that goes on behind the scenes. But all I know is everything that I asked him to do, I didn't care about the what files. You know what I mean? Like, as far as like voting for him. Of course I wanted them to happen, but I knew they weren't going to happen. I wasn't one of those people that thought the JFK files are going to be open and the Dr. Martin Luther King and the 9/11 stuff and all that. I do want the what election, the one before that, the what vision, the 2020 vision, that to be looked at and things like that. But I know he's working in a system that's very difficult to work within. You know what I mean? I think Trump turned orange because he knew white middle-aged men are the most hated people in the country and have no chance, maybe. But I do, yes. Like you said, he's just doing his best in a corrupt system. Yeah. I would agree with you as well. Yeah. I just want a true America. Me too, man. Me too. Facts. I agree with you. But what is a true America, though, Jason? You got to think about that, right? You know what I mean? Even all men are corrupt. Okay. Well, then we all have a little corruption in us, right? All of us do, including myself. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I'm a perfect man, because I'm not. I'm not even close to one, right? If I had a money printer in my kitchen, could I tell you for a fact that I wouldn't use it? I could say I wouldn't use it. We could all say, oh, I wouldn't do that. Really? You sure you wouldn't do that? Well, damn, every once in a while, damn, I wouldn't mind having something. Maybe I just press and get a couple $100 here and there. You know what I mean? So, well, yeah, no one's perfect besides Christ. Exactly. Within reason, though. Yeah, I think Trump is the guy that we need in 2025. I do, and I think he's doing what he needs to do. You know what I mean? Trump is a real life gold member. Austin Powers. Yeah, I love what Trump's doing, man. I love the fact that I don't think he's bought and paid for. I think he tells his mind and everything else, and we're doing our thing. So see what happens. Everybody's leaving when I start talking about politics. It's funny.
About this is that it goes against the entire history of Bitcoin culture. As I say in this video, which I'll link to in the description notes below, Bitcoin culture has always been anti-spam, as I argue in that video. Current Bitcoin Core devs' their idea is that if spammers keep going direct to direct submission mining services like Mars Slipstream, which we saw over here, if they keep going direct to direct submission mining services like Mars Slipstream, this gives larger mining pools an advantage over smaller mining pools. Spammers are always going to want to use a larger mining pool for direct submissions rather than a smaller mining pool, since larger mining pools have a much...
No, I don't trip about it, Jason. Only real people can stomach the truth, so don't trip, Jerry. I still got your back. Yeah, it's all good, man. I don't be tripping about it, but I just want people to, learn about how the world works, man. Bitcoin is not everything. You know what I mean? It's definitely going to help us, and it's a lot of things, but there's a lot of things that make the world go around. You know what I mean? And we're still living in a very, very, very political and crazy world right now. So thanks for saying that, Jason. I was going to ask what the heck happened to the viewers and even with the chat members. Because when I start talking about politics, people don't like it, man. They are all crap, and they are all wrapped up in the Fiat. See? Truth. Lawrence Stern, I just noticed that too. Yeah. It happens. It always happens to me. That's why I always say what I say, because people, like my boy right here, Megalo Media, thinks that all Republicans and Democrats are the same. And I do believe that too. I believe the establishment Republicans and Democrats, are like that. But I don't think MAGA and the far left are the same. So I respectfully disagree with that. But you can think that if you want to. I don't agree with that at all. Or they wouldn't be attacking them like they do.
Much better chance of getting your spam transaction into a block sooner than a small mining pool. More hash means greater probability of mining the next block, as we said before. So Bitcoin Core devs are correct about this. When spammers go directly to large mining pools, it increases centralization of mining pools at the margins, since the larger pools get more business and thus can expand their operations even more. But here's what a lot of Bitcoin Core devs are missing, at least I believe they're missing. Mining pool centralization is bad. We all agree about that. And Ocean has a solution that will eventually fix this problem for good. It'd be really nice to see some Bitcoin Core dev OGs come out and support Ocean and Datum. And it's actually quite bizarre how little support there seems to be there. But there is something even worse than mining pool centralization. And this is something Bitcoin Core devs should keep front of mind. There's something even worse than mining pool centralization, and that's Bitcoin node centralization. Bitcoin node centralization takes place when it becomes too expensive or cumbersome to run a Bitcoin node. And node runners turn off their nodes, decide not to buy a bigger SSD to store the blockchain, or decide not to run a node in the first place because it's too expensive and takes too long to sync and has too many dust spam UTXOs to hold in RAM. If you spun up a new Bitcoin node recently, You're already aware of how much the process slows down when you start downloading the massive amounts of spam on the Bitcoin blockchain that were included in blocks in 2023 and 2024. And ironically, that spam was enabled by many of the same Bitcoin Core devs in action in 2023 and 2024 when they refused to fix Bitcoin spam filters that were broken when the Taproot upgrade was rolled out. If Bitcoin Core actually cared about mining pool centralization, I think they would show a bit more support for Ocean. If Bitcoin Core actually cared about Bitcoin spam, they would have added an inscriptions filter in 2023. So unfortunately, I'm forced to conclude that maybe something else is driving the decisions that Bitcoin.
We're going to get into that in a second. This is the good part right here. Both sides are fractured. I agree. True, it is two wings of the same bird, but I have more faith in the red cabinet to make a change. History has shown the red usually comes with the truth. Yeah, and again, I don't want to make it a Republican Democrat thing. I just think the MAGA portion and the people, because I look at it from, when I look at my country, I look at it from a United States standpoint. What's best for the country, and I go by the United States Constitution. Right? The Declaration of Independence and the United States Constitution. I go, okay, which party wants, my First Amendment, free speech? The Democrats don't want free speech. Okay, what about the Second Amendment? They're always trying to take away our Second Amendment. You know what I mean? So that's what I go by. I don't go by red or blue. I go by, okay, which party or which politician is more for America than the other one? Because in my personal opinion, on the federal level, the Democrats hate America. Period. End of story. Some Republicans do too. But MAGA, Make America Great Again, I like that group. What's up, Bug? How are you, brother? I got you on the wheel. What's up, Bug? Hi, Samantha. The only thing worse than Bitcoin node centralization is a Casper takeover. Yes. EB, what's up, bro? How are you? Now he's going to get into the good part. He's going to talk about what he thinks going on with Core and if they're captured or not. So, hello, BT. I disagree, but it is what it is. As an independent Democrat, leaning liberal, I'm still here and bit by the BTC werewolf. I just care about the Bitcoin. I hear you, brother. Hey, EB. And respectfully, that's okay, man. That's what America's for. You know what I mean? It's okay to disagree, right? And you're sitting here telling me like you disagree with me? Cool. You know what I mean? But people get so angry and upset when somebody doesn't agree with them because they, divided us, and that's what they try to do. They try to divide us and conquer. That's the plan. But I always tell I'm a black man from New York State. So most of my family are Democrats. You know what I mean? And I got people that don't even speak to me anymore because I voted for Trump. I'm just like, wow, who cares? I'm not speaking to you because you voted for Kamala Harris. I think you're stupid to do it. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, I think Democrats are stupid right now. I don't think you're stupid, Meglamini, because you're a Bitcoiner, so you're different. But I think if you vote for Democrats, it's like either you hate America or you're stupid, in my personal opinion. So, but I'm not gonna not speak to you because of it. Hey, EB, Magic Moolah, what's up, boy? How are you, sir? Good to see you. Welcome back, Magic Moolah. Good to see you, brother. I'm back, Jerry. Okay, bro. Put you on the wheel. My man, Sonny. Good to see you, Sonny. Thank you, bro. Let's see. Sonny, Magic. Hey, Sonny. I'm going to sell all my sats for sats. Someone told me about Casper, right? Agreed, MAGA. Yeah. You know what I mean? Again, you are right. They're all the same wing of the party. There's 4 parties in this country, Jason. Okay? There's 4 political parties in this country, and then little factions within. You got the Democrats and the Republicans, right? The establishment version of these people who all of them overspend. They all spend money, and they all just bicker about stuff, and nobody wants to get stuff done. Then you got the far left, and then you got MAGA. Those are the 4 parties here in America. Sonny, the Bitcoin technician. The Bitcoin technician has seen the light. Yes, he has. Hi, Magic. My brother-in-law is getting married in a month and excluded any family member going that voted for Trump. It said, that's what I'm saying, man. And I'm the type of person, if you don't want to be around me, I don't want you around me anyways. I don't want to be around you. But that's how they win. They make everything so like they created a character with Donald Trump. They literally created a man like he's a character or something. Like he's just this evil man, like even worse than a character in a movie or a cartoon or something. And the people that fall for it, I'm just like, how stupid can you be, man? Like, no man is like that. You know what I mean? But they literally think he's just this evil guy that's walking around. He's so racist and he's misogynist and he's this. I'm just like, are you that stupid? How come he wasn't any of these things until he went down the escalator until the summer of 2015? 10 years. He wasn't any of these things. Everybody knew who he was. But now all of a sudden, because the mainstream media told you that, you believe it? Again, these people are stupid. These people make me sick, man. Straight up. Yeah, Gray, have you heard of it? It's like a fast Bitcoin. Casper is king. The hell with Bitcoin. Trent, my man. All the viewers came back. They was like, I'll be right back in 10 minutes. They missed the good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's super fast. It's crazy. Good night, everyone. Sherry, are you really leaving? We'll see you later if you are.
Bitcoin Core devs are making. It's quite likely that some devs are being compensated by Bitcoin spam companies under the table or in indirect ways that involve actual monetary payments or favors, or more indirect ways like increased social capital and doing favors for their friends, this sort of thing. We actually have a potential disaster on our hands here, and that's because Bitcoin Core is about to make things even worse when they roll out the latest update, Bitcoin Core 30, which will probably be rolled out in October. And this is going to massively open up the blockchain to larger amounts of up-return spam. So what can you do to help? You can run a Bitcoin Knots node. Every Bitcoiner who wants to be self-sovereign should be running their own node, their own Bitcoin node, rather than relying on some corporation's node, for example. Bitcoin Knots software, it's a fork of Bitcoin Core that uses most of the same code, but it also updates the spam filters and does other necessary patches that Bitcoin Core devs have been negligent about. Bitcoin Knots offers Bitcoin node runners much more configurability and freedom than Bitcoin Core, which is becoming increasingly paternalistic. As a result of Bitcoin Core devs' arrogance and paternalism, Bitcoin Core is rapidly losing market share to Bitcoin Knots. And this is a rapid shift of the sort that we've never seen before in Bitcoin's history. The number of Bitcoin Knots completely going vertical in 2025 as this crisis accelerates. Now, everyone can help out here.
A lot of that, I believe Matthew Cratter helped out a lot with that. You know what I mean? For real. When you create a character like that, you can then plug and play any information you need to when you need to as needed. Yeah. To the idiots. Exactly. Got to get myself a start 9. Yeah, that's what I got, bro. That's what I got. It's right here. Got the box right here. I got the 4 terabyte one. It's pretty good, man. I like it. You don't have to buy that one. Though. You don't have to buy the big boy. But I personally like it.
You can help to protect the Bitcoin network from spam and from these bad actors by joining the revolution and running Knots yourself on your desktop, your laptop, or even better, running it on a personal server that you can connect to your home router, a personal server like Start9. Again, I'm not being paid or compensated in any way by any of the companies or products that I have mentioned or well mentioned in this video. The easiest way to get started running a Bitcoin Knots node is to buy one of these Start9 servers. Unfortunately, they're temporarily sold out. You can see the demand for Bitcoin Knots, but you can keep checking this page. Also, you can build your own node using a mini.
Look at our boy Forrest. Forrest made it on the Matthew Cratter show. Love that, man. Love that. Friend of the show. Forrest.
PC. You can build your own personal server. You can flash it with the Start OS, the operating system that runs on Start9, and you could do it yourself here for about $300 as Bitcoin Not Crypto shows. I'll put a link to this in the description notes below. You could also buy a node from ParmaNode, and as I understand it, he's going to be working on this and adding a couple more Knots options, but this currently supports Bitcoin Knots as well. So when Start9 is sold out, you can also go to parmanode.com. I'll put a link in the description notes below. Again, I'm not being paid to advertise this, just trying to give you guys a lot of different options and different ways at different price points to run Bitcoin Knots software. Also put a link to this video running Bitcoin Knots and why you should as well. So to answer the question that was basically stated in today's video, how does Bitcoin die? It dies when a lot of real Bitcoiners stop running nodes and outsource this to big corporations like Coinbase and BlackRock and other companies. For example, like Ethereum does with Infura and other corporate node runners, because no one really runs a node anymore. In Ethereum, the nodes are the amount of data is too large and you need industrial strength servers to do it. So this is not where we want Bitcoin to end up. What makes Bitcoin unique is that so many of us, you and I, run nodes and enforce the Bitcoin rules for ourselves. And that's how we can continue to push back against spammers and even continue to push back against Bitcoin Core and the devs there if they continue to make decisions that increase spam on the network. Also, if we work together as a community and continue to call out the bad actors like Mara, crypto VCs like David Bailey, who fund these spam companies, if we all work together and we run Bitcoin Knots as well, we can solve these twin problems of mining pool centralization and Bitcoin spam. If we lose this battle, however, Bitcoin's unique value prop of being decentralized because of the decentralized node network and also being neutral money because it's decentralized and no one has control over it, these unique value propositions will be lost. And if they're lost, you can expect Bitcoin to trend to zero over time if that happens. We're not there yet, but we do need to fix these things. We need to fix these things soon. If you're wondering who's getting rich from Bitcoin spam, I didn't go into it this much in today's video, but I'll put a link to this video in the description notes below so you can read up more on that if that's something that interests you. You can see really who the bad actors are. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to hit the subscribe and like buttons. Hit the notification bell if you want to be notified when I publish my next video. And let me know your questions and comments in the comment section below. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
Love Matthew Cratter, man. Such a pioneer, man. Love that guy. I've learned so much from his channel, man, over the last 4.5 years. You know what I mean? More than that. I used to watch Matthew Cratter before I got into Bitcoin when he was Trader University. So I love that guy, man. What is actually the point in including JPEG in the chain? What did they put in there? Ads, memes? I don't get the motivation. They're getting paid to do it, Munshiki. That's why they're doing it. They're getting paid to do it. That's all it is, man. The incentives, brother. They're getting paid to do it. See, people like us, we don't even look at it that way. You know what I mean? But they're getting paid. So, all right. So let's see what block we're at. 32, 629, 631. All right, let's do a spin here for 629 and let's see who can win it. Neode. I run a node right now. Start 9. I'm running a node right now. I have not mined yet, but I run a full node. Start 9. It's in my living room. I downloaded the whole blockchain. I started off with Bitcoin Core Backpacker, and then I switched over once they started doing the bullshit, the Bitcoin knots. And that's what I did, brother. I have not a miner yet, though. No doubt, brother. Neo, congratulations. Definitely run a node first. I think so. Then work your way up to mining, because we gotta keep it decentralized, man. We gotta have as many nodes as we can around the country and around the world. You know what I mean? Verifying all the transactions. And if you don't run a node and you're moving Bitcoin on the base layer and stuff like that, you're trusting someone else to verify your transactions for you. So, and I'm not saying this to be funny, but you're not a true Bitcoiner until you run your own node. From my understanding, that's what I've learned all the time. Node runner first for sure. Absolutely. Congrats. Good game, Neil. Do you let it just run in the background? Yeah. It's always running. It's just downloading the blockchain. Let me see something. That's it right there. Bitcoin node, knots, mempool, electors. That's what it's doing. And my Sparrow wallet is connected to this stuff. Electors and everything else. And then I have a mempool up here that I'm not going to show because I don't want anybody to know my number and stuff. But the mempool I show you is just a regular mempool, but I run my own mempool though. So because I run a node. Neo, congratulations on 629. Let's see if you can win 630. Ooh, Neo, Michigan represent, i.e. old laptop. Yep, you can do that too. Node, knots, mempool, datum, and a lightning wallet. Great A. BTC backfire node. Yep. Knots. Yep. Mempool. Yep. Datum. I don't even know what that is. That's mining pool. I don't have that. And a lightning wallet. I don't have that either. Yep. Just let the Bitcoin run. Just let Bitcoin Core run. No. Got y'all. First learn cold storage plus Sparrow, and then learn to node. Lastly, learn to mine. Have fun. Yep. Ed J, you can do this without other stuff. You can just use an old laptop. Yes, you can. Stack sats or die trying, Jason says. Yes, backpacker. Yes, sir, Trade Day. Congrats. Something happened here on strike. Oh, look at that. Jenny's in the house. Jenny's in the background, and she sent a Jenny zap. She's not even in the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you so much, Jenny. Damn, that helps. Because the chat's looking light today and everybody's leaving me. So thank you. But I ain't going to never tell you no lies up here, man. I'm going to tell you my truth. I'm not going to say I'm always right, but I'm not going to hold my tongue, man. You know what I mean? I knew I was right in 2024. So, and for those people saying it doesn't matter, then, you know, I can't change your mind, guys. Trey, hi, folks. What's up, commercial break? How are you, sir? Good to see you, man. Let's see, 3, 5, 6, 7. Commercial break is in the house. My grandson's in there just tripping out, boy. He's having a good old time back there in the living room, jumping all around. Good to see you, commercial break. Hi, CB. Good game, Trey. Sub CB. Hi, commercial break. Neo the one. Hi, CB. Hey, Jen. Thank you, Jen. No doubt, Jenny. Thank you very much. Jen and Nico. Jen, I should put you on the wheel, right? Hello, commercial break. And we all be right back after this break. Jerry was right. I'm going to run with this for a while. I've been wrong a lot too, Backpacker. But I think I was right about that, about the Trump thing. Bitcoin without a node. Jerry, if the Democrats were still running the show, do you think Bitcoin would still be doing well? I don't know about the price, to be honest with you. But we definitely. Hey, T, thank you again. Damn, T. T sending another 1,510. Thanks, man. Damn, that's a big ass donation. Appreciate that, bro. He knows I'm hurting up here. Let me help Jerry out. Thank you, T. I appreciate that, man. I think the price, I don't know. You could say it would go down because a lot of people would be mad, or it could go up because everybody's scared about the money printing and the system being messed up. I just think, a lot of the bullish stuff wouldn't be going on commercial break. Like, we wouldn't have had the Bitcoin Act. We wouldn't have had the strategic Bitcoin reserve. I think they would have been trying to put regulations, especially if the Democrats had the House or the Senate and they had the majority in Congress. I think they would try to be putting regulations on a lot of stuff and trying to put a lot of red tape on crypto. And I think the exchanges would be making some moves. They'd be probably trying to raise the taxes on capital gains on Bitcoin. They'd be doing all kind of stuff, commercial break, in my personal opinion. They're not a crypto, quote unquote, crypto Bitcoin friendly administration. So take that as you will, brother. Jerry, does your grandson destroy your house while you're streaming? No, he knows better than that. He knows better than that. You know what I mean? He's a good boy. You know what I mean? But he knows better than that. He jumps around, though. Another blinker check. Heard, Jason. I'm not dropping start 9 money on it. I'll just build my own, Gray. Hey, I know that's right, brother. Stack them sats. I think the rich people will still be buying the crap out of Bitcoin. Yeah. I think people will still be buying because the price might be even higher because people will be scared about the administration and worried about the dollar and stuff like that. Maybe. I don't know. The Bitcoin thing, there's nothing wrong with that, but yes. Trent, keep us posted in the build. Absolutely. All right, saying it's my time to stand. So let me play something for y'all. I found an interesting video today. I'm gonna take a little halftime break. And I want you to hear this video. This is pretty interesting. I want to know what you guys think about this. All right. Some of you guys may not like this guy, but he's saying a pretty good message here. So I'm going to play this. I'm going to check on my grandson. Let me see. Oh, sorry. I got it. Bitcoin. Where is it at? I thought I had it here. Okay, here it goes. All right, let's check it out.
Trenches. There's people who give up. There's people who quit. There's people who sow FUD. There's people who feel sorry for themselves. There's people who want an easy way out. And there's other people who say, listen, this is a test. And the only way we're going to get this done is to be irrationally positive all of the time. He's like, well, what can I do about the price of Bitcoin? Perhaps nothing, but the universe may reward you karmically if you at least try to do something positive. Go for a walk, go for a run, burn some calories. Why don't you go down to the nearest grocery store and buy the old lady's groceries? How about that? You're unhappy that Bitcoin's gone down. Fine. What I recommend you do, although you may not understand this because you don't see them as linked, but karmically, all things are linked inside of this universe. Go down to the local grocery store and buy some groceries for an old lady. That's what you should do to fix the Bitcoin price. Now, will that genuinely affect the Bitcoin price? I don't know. It's amazing how this world works. Perhaps in some strange version of events, that slight delay in her thanking you and her getting in the car ends up leading to an increase in the Bitcoin price. But even if it doesn't, perhaps you'll learn something about not being so attached to money. Perhaps you'll feel grateful and understand you have a lot more spare money than you thought in the first place. Perhaps your attitude to the world will change, which will allow you to be more open-minded so that you can approach opportunities in a different way so that you make more money later on. Karmically, it's impossible for us to tangibly link how that positive action will lead into something else positive in your life later on. We just have to have faith that it will. Because it will. That you can just do something good. And if you just do something good, it is better than doing nothing. Rain dances work. If you need it to rain, you shouldn't sit and pray. You shouldn't sit and hope. You shouldn't sit and complain that it's not raining. You shouldn't sit and wait. You should rain dance. Does a rain dance make clouds appear? No. But you should take action. Perhaps your rain dance, although will not make clouds appear, will be viewed by a tribe high on the mountain far away, and they'll look down seeing you rain dance and realize that you need water. And then maybe Providence and luck will have this tribesman appear with big barrels of water saying, we think you might need water and we have some spare. If you didn't rain dance, they wouldn't know. They just see you sitting around being a mopey dipshit, crying his eyes out. That's why it's so important to take action in all things. Action solves all. Raw action is the answer. Raw action solves all. It is a mindset. So this dipshit complaining about the crypto price, he's not prepared to rain dance. He's not prepared to help a granny with her groceries. He's not prepared to do anything. God does not reward men that way. God rewards men who attack the world. You have to go and get things. You have to show that you deserve them. Even in mating, men go get the woman. Men go get money. Men go take land. Men go. We go and happen to the world. The world doesn't happen to us. What did we say earlier about if you try your absolute best, you can always find the W even in the L? I tried my absolute best. So I win. Raw action solves all. If you had that kind of attitude, you wouldn't be looking at a crypto price and sitting there praying and hoping like a dork. You'd be doing something about it. Oh, I need your help. Do you? I don't even see you trying. And that's how God views things. That's how, in fact, most wealthy people view things. I haven't seen you do anything that warrants me giving you a second of my help. People feel like rich people are horrible because we don't help the normies. Even if you try and help normies, most of them are beyond help because they are self-sabotaging and lazy. You have to at least show to the people who are important in the world that you're not those things in the beginning if you ever want to be taken seriously, at least. That's one of the first things you can do. But I want to see that you give a shit. I only want to give money to people who know how to rain dance. I only want to give money to people who sit and believe that the rain dance is the answer. I like rain dancers. I like people who sit and say, I don't know what to do, so I'm going to do something. I don't know what to do, so I'm going to just do something positive. I don't know how to make Bitcoin go up. I'm going to buy an old lady groceries. I don't know what to do, but inaction in and of itself is an action. And men of honor do not allow the universe to decide for them. They decide their fate. And you decide your fate with hard work and vigor in all things. In fact, I would argue that a lot of you probably heard about Bitcoin in 2007 or 2009 or 2011, whenever. But you were so uninterested in doing your due diligence, so uninterested in being proactive, that you just ignored it. You probably don't even remember being told about it because you didn't give a shit. Yeah. And then you have the gall and audacity to sit here and say, if someone told me about Bitcoin back then, I'd be rich. No, you wouldn't. If you're the kind of person who would have got rich from Bitcoin back then, you're the kind of person who can get rich right now by taking action, by paying attention. If you're refusing to do the right things now, you would have never done the right things. And retrospectively identifying your failures and identifying how many right things you've missed out on is actually a form of hard cope. Oh no, I just don't have the chances. You've had chances and wasted them. And you have another chance right now to do your rain dance. You have a chance. You're sitting here right now during a chance. You have a chance from God because you're breathing. You have a chance right now to get things done. Now, you can retrospectively look back on this period of time and go, oh yeah, I was young and energetic, but I wasted it. But if someone had just told me to try hard at this, I would have been. I'm telling you right now, I'm telling you about Bitcoin in 2009, but you're not going to do anything. It's almost impressive how difficult it is to make the average person move. The average person is a statue getting shit on by the pigeons, and they'd rather just sit there covered in shit than move. It's very hard to inspire people to take initiative to save themselves. It's incredible. Why? When they know that it's going to work. Some people are just born to lose. These are people who are betrayed by their own mind and can't be influenced even from the external because their own mind betrays them. There's a devil on their shoulder constantly holding them back.
Yep. Sure is. I think it's going to be my new halftime show. Mm-hmm. Let's read the comments. See what you guys said about that. People's posted. We'll do back purple. I'll film it. Okay. I see a side hustle in Trent's future. LOL, the top G. Yep. Tate understands the matrix so well. We 100% live in a simulation. Yep. Sure do. 32, 64 megs. Damn, my sneeze got messed up. Easy for anyone with your skills cat coming in a piece of cake. Trent building the start 10, my man. Not sure if it's AI Andrew Tate, but it's still fitting spat. No, that's the real one. Ooh, is this Tate? I knew somebody wouldn't like it. Breaking the Bitcoin Tedness has released a new video. Good. Mopey Dip made me a LOL and NGL. Oh yeah, Moby Dip shit made me LOL. Not gonna lie, yeah. What a weird motivational analogy. I don't like it. Also, the background suspense music and the God references and that tone. Don't like anything in this video. Dang, Jerry, no females don't like Tate. LOL. I poop scoop the DoorDash simply to help the BTC price go up. You're welcome, y'all. What Mushiki? This video is so great. LOL. This video is great. I hate this video and guy. Before I realized it was Tate. I hate this video and guy before I realized it was Tate. Should have used Barney's voice. Holler says he's lying, but you can't hold it's. But Holler says he's lying, but you can't hold it's digital Bitcoin. Raising these kids right. If we are watching Voices, easy pick David Goggins. What did he do? I hear a lot of people don't like him. Seriously, not joking. What did he do? Bro. The title to say that is the title how to say the damn same thing in 6 different ways in an aggressive tone. Andrew Tate hyping me up. This is how I live my new life. Yeah, people either love him or hate him, man. Fanny Packer voice, signal chat message. Go check it out. Drop the link to that vid. That halftime video. Need that. Yeah. Well, probably some people aren't gonna like it. LOL, she likes the message but doesn't like him holding a Bitcoin because it's digital. Yeah. Background whole mess, self-hating, hates, disrespects women, possibly massive criminal. Who knows if it's all true though? Corny, fearful, hates gold diggers, but only dates them. Bitcoin, I don't think he would have been so sad, but so bad, but he does the most. Okay, thanks, Grant. Noted the needed specs. Yep. I got my my food over there. I'm thinking I'm gonna pull it up. What's the name of the video, Jerry? I found it earlier. This is some motivational video I was listening to this morning when I was working out. And I said, you know what? I put it in the editor and I cut out that part when he was talking about Bitcoin. Let's see if I can find it. Something from Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate fires me up, man. I love Andrew Tate. I love Tristan too. Let's see. Which one was it? Let me see. Hold on. Okay, I got it. Yeah, it's like an hour and something video though. But I just edited out like that 6-7 minute part. I'm about to grab dinner too. Okay. Love Andrew and Tristan. Me too, man. They some real ones. Oh, I'll have to look into it more, I guess. Jerry, your thoughts before I deep dive? I love Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate. I love both of those guys. They're stand-up dudes. I don't look at them on the surface level though. I've watched them before they got famous and all that stuff. But you know, the media will when you see men getting attacked like them and Trump and stuff like that, that makes me like them more because I know they're attacking them for a reason. You know what I mean? And they have to make up lies and all these things about them, and they start taking out little excerpts about what they say and all this other stuff, and you don't really know them and watch them. Those two dudes are good guys, man. I've watched hundreds, thousands of hours of them. So, you know, but the media will tell you they're terrible, just like, you know, the same thing they do to Trump. You know what I mean? Only sheep don't like them. No offense. Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of women don't like them because they'll take out little things they say and then they'll play it and they'll, you know. But if you look at long form content and know who they are and what they do and stuff like that, I think they're good men and good for society. I've always liked them. I liked them for years. Samantha, but who will carry the boats? They do it right, family above all. Yes. I'm out. Have a great night and defend the network. Okay, Gray. No doubt, brother. See you later, bro. Thank you, man. Let me see. Did I take Sharon off the wheel already? I wouldn't wear those shoes he wears, but seems successful enough. Yeah. Facts, Jared. Thanks, man. Good night, Gray. A lot of men do not like him either. Sorry. Yeah, a lot of people don't. Mostly Democrats don't like him, and liberals don't like him. Some conservatives don't like him either. Our liberal friends would say, but the TV said not to like them. Yeah. Soft men, no offense, Samantha. Yeah, pretty much. Beta males. Real men like Tate. Because what's he saying wrong? You know what I mean? You think Trump was doing all that stuff with Epstein? No. I find it odd. He said he was going to declassify all the documents, but never did. It just makes me wonder. I hear what you're saying. He can't do it, man. He can't. Tate is fearful. Interesting. Seems very conflicting. I like that. I'm on it tomorrow podcast while working. Yeah. I'm gonna get Chipotle. Nice. No, I don't. For other reasons rather than TV said. Okay. Well, I knew you wouldn't like him. You already said you're liberal, so liberals don't like him. But it's something. Ain't that right, Jerry? What's up, Corey? How are you, sir? Good to see you, man. And again, just because we all like Bitcoin doesn't mean we're gonna like the same things. I mean, I don't know any liberals that like Andrew Tate. So usually, and a lot of women don't because they don't really follow his long form stuff. Oh, it's Corley. Only beta males don't like the Tate. Yeah, God sats. Tate does it with masculinity. Just keep it simple. So Andrew Tate is who I should be looking into, or his brother. Both of them. You'll like him. I know you'll like him. Trump went to Kyrgyzstan, not the island. Hello, Corey. Trey, there's a lot of high profile people involved. It's hard look at P. Diddy. Nothing happened. Yeah. Hi, Lauren. Usually if the media goes after someone, they're a good person. Exactly. I mean, if you watch the mainstream media and the media says he's bad and you believe it, then I don't know what to tell you, man. Corey, hey, from the kiddos. Libs get no play, dog. I am. Yeah. Talking that much isn't masculine in general. Don't agree with overdoing it. Point. Don't agree with overdoing it. Point. But we all Bitcoiners. Yeah. This car is not red, so your cars is not red. I'm not liberal. Democrats are a sheep, and I think he's a dick. Okay. Hey, backpacker fam. Corey. He's like Jordan Peterson level of yap yap. Takes a certain kind of guy. Well, he talks a lot, but he does a lot of action too. So he can talk what he wants, but he's a world champion fighter. He's doing a lot of things and for a lot of different people around the world. So he can talk because he's a good talker, but he's a man of action too. And there's nobody in this chat that's has accomplished more than that man in his life. So you can say what you want to about him being a talker, but until you can put your accomplishments side by side with him, then just saying. What's up, Corey? Did I miss something about Andrew Tate? Yeah, I just played a thing about Andrew Tate, and people know he's a very controversial person. When was the last time a bad person got assassinated? Exactly. Hi, Corey. It's something that ain't that. It's something ain't that right, Corey. Tate is the man. I think he is. But both. It's your decision to make, not ours. I will say I watched a lot of their videos, and they say things that are very incriminating. Respect to Tate. Yeah. Hi, Vix and Quinn. Not dissing either. I can't talk like that. Yeah. Global elites. Gosh, I love Alex Jones. Jerry is my Alex Jones of Bitcoin. No, I'm not, because I can't say what he says. Or I wouldn't be on YouTube, bro. But thank you for saying that, man. Wait till you hear me on Rumble. You know what I mean? I will agree that I'm not sure if the Tates really did what the media has said. Well, there's no victims. They put him in jail in 2022? They put him in jail in the beginning of the year. They didn't even have any victims. You know what I mean? They just literally they went to hundreds of women trying to get them to tell on them, and they couldn't come up with nothing. They still don't have any victims. So that should just tell you something. I'm not saying you have to like them or nothing like that. Everybody likes different people. You know what I mean? But just ask yourself why do they attack him the way they do? Because he tells the truth. He says men should be masculine, men should be the best version of themselves. Stuff like that. He's trying to help young men. Tate is defeating Agent Smith. Yeah, I got sad. Yes, Tate is innocent. Of course he is. So is Donald Trump. You think Donald Trump did any of that stuff they said he did? Of course not. If the mainstream media is saying he did it, he didn't do it. Okay. All you got to do with the mainstream media is do exactly the opposite of what they tell you. Because all they do is lie to you, man. Okay. Fox News lies too, by the way. Talking about the mainstream media. At Sam, they should all do voiceovers by me. I'm kind of a thing in voiceovers. Ask Trent. Laugh my ass off. Can't fan it. Respectfully, Diddy was, but yes, he's a positive for the domestic, but all the other stuff been happening in the entertainment world. That ain't nothing new. Joke. I know. Tate may be a bit too masculine for some people, but that man works it. Yep. Hi, Samantha. Fanny pack. I'll remember that for any of my future projects. Sure are. Too many Agent Smiths, not enough Neos. Yes. Jail and no victims. What the sounds deep. Deep state type shit. Yeah. Man, listen, bro. I can tell you a whole bunch of stuff, but you do your own research, man. Just know this: the Democrats hate him. Some really, really conservative people don't like him, and the mainstream doesn't like him, and they make him guilty before he's innocent. You know what I'm saying? So you take that as you will. They attacked the Tates because he was helping young men to wake up and be the man. Yeah, exactly. Trump ain't doing anything like that with a wife like that. He ain't doing anything like to a wife like that. The elites don't like that. They want us like cattle. Yep. I rock with Tate. Absolutely. I love them boys, man. A lot of those boys. Candace did an interview with both of them. Candace always likes the Tates. And it was a good interview too. Tucker did an interview with both of them. Patrick Bet-David did an interview. They're good dudes, man. They do a lot of charity work. They do a lot of stuff, man, that people don't know. They just look at the surface things and they get the little clips and what they say, and they're like, oh, they're bad people, they're misogynist, they're this and that. And I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? When you have had over masculine person in your life, it's not pleasant. And they are biggest whiners. Tate 2028, BTC fanny packer. His wife don't like him. You can tell. LOL. Millennia in it for the money. LOL. Maybe. Tom McDonald, what's up? LOL. Yeah. But yeah, man, we're not gonna all agree on stuff. I know if I played Andrew Tate, half the people would get mad. That's all right. People like what they like. They don't like what they don't like. Everything is about where you come from and, the filters you have, right? The filters are how you grew up, your family, your parents, your friends, your family, your influences. Everybody sees the world different. You know what I'm saying? And nobody's right or wrong. You just, if that person's not for you, then that person's not for you. It's really that simple. They call us everything but wrong. Only snowflakes don't like tea. Horrors is dancing to him right now on Alexa. Why you on big screen? Horrors, you said? Perspective for sure. Perspective for sure, yes. Hi, hey. We have a statue of Tate in Kyrgyzstan. You actually did not lose a lot of viewers this time. Yeah, it's all good, man. Maybe I'll play it again to piss people off. But the thing is, man, I'm here to spread freedom, the truth, and the Bitcoin gospel. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're here for. I like. Okay, it's on like Donkey Kong. Love Owens. I will watch that one. Fanny Packer, Tom McDonald, absolutely says what he said better than Eminem bullshit. Yep, exactly. Got kids. The kids got the keypad. LOL. Okay, I got to run, y'all. Always a pleasure being here with all of you. No doubt, man. See you later, Blunt Man. Take care. Always good to see you. Yes. Good night, Blunt Man. All right, we're gonna watch a video about. Let me do some spins real quick. Let's do 631 real quick. Steven, are you still here? I know you said you had to run, but if you're here, you got 100 sats. If you're still here. Damn, that freaking Chipotle bowl is so good. I love when you talk about this and Bitcoin. Love when you talk about this. What you up? What's that, Fanny? I'm here. Okay, got you. Now I'll take you off the wheel. Thank you for saying that, Fanny. But what are you specifically talking about? Blunt man. Yeah, people get mad at me, man, when I say stuff. You know what I mean? Well, honestly, I just really don't care, to be honest with you. Of course, I care about my audience and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna, I don't care that people don't like certain things I don't like. It's okay. I'm not saying I don't care about their feelings or them. I do, of course. But I just don't care that they don't like what I like. It's okay. Everybody's different. When you get older, you understand that. Politics is awesome. No doubt, man. Thank you, Fanny. Megalomedia. Congratulations, brother. Maddie's in the house. Hey, everyone. Maddie, you staying? You want me to put you on the wheel? Thanks, Jerry. Good night. Good night, brother. Maddie. Hope you all had a lovely weekend. Yes, we did. Let me get my bowl real quick. Good game. Let me see. Let me do the Bitcoin prayer for y'all. Hold on one second.
Our Father, who art in crypto, Satoshi be thy name. Thy confirmations come, thy hashes be done, on earth as it is in the decentralized ledger. Give us this day our block reward, and forgive us our transaction fees, as we forgive those who use fiat. And lead us not into speculative bubbles, but deliver us from inflation. For thine is the ledger, the network, and the hash power. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Let me see where we at. Hey, Maddie and Coco. I don't give a shit. Hold on. I don't give a shit. Do it. We listening and we want them to hear what you are saying. Thank you. Well, you better get ready for my Rumble channel then, Fanny. Because you ain't heard nothing yet. Thank you for saying that, Fanny. Hello, Maddie. Yeah, we all can't agree on everything. Yeah. Of course not. But people want to argue with people that disagree with them. I know going in that people are going to disagree with me. And that's okay. I think it would be weird to meet somebody that agrees with everything you say. You know what I mean? Hi, Maddie. Congrats, Megalo. Mega. Give them sats to the liberal. Big M. Quinn, yes. Let me ask you something, man. You're a liberal, and that's cool. I used to be one too. I'm socially liberal, by the way. Do you feel like the left has gone too far? Or what? Love your video. Thank you. Looks like Maddie's staying. Hi, Maddie. Mega. Let me piss you off with this topic and video, but before I do, let's spin the wheel. No, I'm going to get back to the basics. I'm going to do a Bitcoin video here. Bitcoiners come to my channel. They don't want me talking about nothing but Bitcoin. Not just Bitcoin politics, real life stuff, events, and other stuff. Bitcoin is cool. We all know about other stuff as well. It keeps it interesting and different. Only Bitcoin gets old sometimes. I completely agree with that, man. But to be fair, even though there's no Bitcoin in my name on my channel, they still come to me for Bitcoin. And then my live stream is called Bitcoin, live stream Bitcoin. So, hey, Maddie. Yeah, I'm staying. Okay. But that's my life story. People are always mad at me about something because I don't conform. You know what I mean? I'm always going against the grain. That's my life story, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, Maddie and Coco, welcome. Doesn't mean we don't like it, obviously, but it keeps things fun for sure. No doubt, bro. Thanks for saying that, man. Unfortunately, you guys are the minority, though. Most people don't like me when I talk about other stuff. This is awesome, Jerry. Amen. Thank you, Emily. Thank you, Emily. I appreciate you saying that. Hey, got Sash. Hello, Maddie. Haha, Jerry. Send the link to the Bitcoin prayer. I don't know where it is. I watched it one day, and I just downloaded it and put it in my editor. I did it, Dean, because I needed an opening for my Sunday video, but it was too short, so I don't really use it. Just type in Bitcoin prayer or something like that. It'll pop up. I'm ready now, Jerry. Let's do it. Rumble. He is corny. Who's that, Samantha? Hey, Patty. You talking about Andrew Tate or somebody else? Hey, Patty. Congrats. Hey, Lauren. Send us your Rumble case. We homeschool and teach our kid what you are preaching. Well, thank you. I don't know if my Rumble channel is going to be a kid-friendly channel, but I know how you do with the kids, so we'll see. Jerry, there's a wheel where we can win Chipotle bowls. Maybe, man. I love public confrontations. I live for that. Yeah, I'm that guy. The left fell off a cliff. Absolutely. Good. Good. Big shoots. I was gonna make a series of me battling liberals. If I had a cameraman with me, you should have seen me last year, man. Here's the thing about the left, right? Watch me start losing viewers when I say this. Here's the thing about the left. It's all about emotions with these people, right? When you sit there with a calm, cool demeanor and you just drop facts on them, they just get so butthurt. You know what I mean? It's too easy, man. Spin that yet? True. Your live stream is called Jerry Loves Freedom. That's what I thought it was. But apparently I'm the Bitcoin guy. All right, 632 goes to Mega, Low Media. Let's do 633. Samantha, left went full commie authoritarian on us. I had to bounce once they came up with the gender pronouns. Exactly. Shit like a hard nipped. I don't have. Bitcoin is in the name. Don't have freedom without Bitcoin. Thank you, Lauren. Can you share the Bitcoin prayer in the chat? That was funny. If I can find it. I'm having a bad day, but here. Thank you, Fanny. I have been a third partier wanting a shakeup for some time and have seen the BS from both sides. I despise two-party politics. I don't even necessarily like third-party options either. So nobody can please you. You just don't like anybody. Sorry to hear that, Fanny. Okay, thanks. Don't mind the double comment. No doubt, brother. At the end of the day, when it comes to BTC, the writing's on the damn wall, and I can't ignore or deny it. F politics when the most important thing in my lifetime is within grasp. That's true, Magla Media. But the problem is Bitcoin is political. So you can't ignore politics just because you like Bitcoin. The reason why Bitcoin here is because of politics. The reason we have a Bitcoin strategic reserve because of politics. The reason why we have the Bitcoin Act is because of politics. The reason why America's getting ready to buy a bunch of Bitcoins is because of politics, bro. So you can ignore it all you want and say, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Okay. Doesn't matter if you hate it. It's still affecting it. The reason why we have Bitcoin is because the United States of America and other countries print a lot of money, and that's all political, bro. Sending prayer, Fanny Packer. Is kid friendly in our household. Do it, battle them. In our household, to do it, battle them. Hang in there, Fanny. You're good, Fanny. Long day tomorrow and travel. Good night, all. Okay, B. We love you, bro. Am I pissing enough people off today? Oh, man. I love debates, though, man. Good game, Samantha. Homeschool needs Jerry course. Our kids here, everything open as open gets. No flake kids here. Our kids debate other mods at the park. Dude, no bullshit. I'll record this one day and post. That's what's up, bro. Love to hear it, man. I'll be your cameraman. Samantha, woohoo. Good game, Samantha. Congrats, Samantha. Samantha, thanks. Just a hard day, not trying to make it not trying to make it better. Sorry, Fanny. Congrats. We love you, Fanny. You know that. Take me off the wheel, please. Gotta go. Okay, EB. We love you, Fanny. You know that. You're our resident mama. Mantha, good game. Sending love, beauty. Bitcoin is an adjustment to politics. Yes. Republicans are pro crypto, so I vote for them. Thank you. 2025. If you're a Democrat, you're an idiot in 2025. If you're a Democrat in 2025, you're stupid. Sorry. Because it plays into politics doesn't mean it itself is, but I guess that is an opinion. Because it plays into politics doesn't mean it itself is. Megla, I love you, man, but that statement didn't even make any sense. Sorry, bro. And you guys heard that Harvard bought $116 million of Bitcoin, right? No, I didn't hear that. See you later, EB. Take care. Yep. Is Samantha here? Samantha, you still here or did you leave? Because you won the last spin. Okay. Congratulations, Samantha. 633 went to Samantha. Let's do 634. Holy shit. I did I say Joey was the biggest zapper? Trent says, hold my beer, bro. 12,345 sats. And he said, let the haters hate. Damn, Trent. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Damn, Trent. That's a big ass donation, man. Trent from the Bitcoin Technician. Once again, saving my ass. Okay, I'm back home. You know what time it is, yes. Woohoo, Jay Rimmer. Just because Bitcoin is played in the political world doesn't inherently make it political. Well, I respectfully disagree with that, sir, and I'm going to tell you why. If you want Bitcoin to be money in America, I don't know if you do or not, but if it becomes America's money, it's going to be political. The reason why the Bitcoin strategic reserve happened outside of the crypto stockpile is because of Donald Trump said Bitcoin is different than crypto. So he made a strategic Bitcoin reserve. So he stopped the bleeding and selling. That's political, number one. Number two, you have Senator Loomis and other senators, the one from Alaska and other places, made up the Bitcoin Act. That's also political, sir. And with the Bitcoin Act, they're going to go through Congress, which is political, up through the chain. And then once that passes, the United States of America is going to buy Bitcoin. That can't happen without politics, man. And Bitcoin wouldn't be here without politics. If the politics were straight and the political entities weren't spending money up in Washington, D.C., this is why Bitcoin's here, brother. Because of this right here. We're $37 trillion in debt, man. We are $37 trillion in debt. That's not political? That is political. And the reason why Bitcoin was made because of that. Because they create money out of thin air, bro. So just because you say it's not political doesn't mean that it isn't political. Good game, Jay Rammer. Good game. She's at home. She's going through like a tornado or something. Maddie. Wow, Trent. Thanks. Absolutely. Thank you, Trent. Trent. I'm looking at it larger than a developed nation standpoint. Well, what's larger than that? A global standpoint? Yeah. But each nation has has governments that it has to go through, bro. Listen, I get it. You don't like politics. Understood that. But again, just because you don't like politics, that doesn't mean Bitcoin's not political. And we can argue till the cows come home about it. Maddie, Jen is going through some bad storms right now. Yeah. I just had McDonald's for the first time in a couple years, and man, is that stuff ever trash? It is trash, man. It's absolutely trash, bro. Payment received. 1,111 sats. That looks like a Samantha zap. Wow. Samantha, did you just send that? 1,011. Is that a Freedom zap? Or what is it called? It's usually you, Samantha. If that's you, thank you. Once again, standing by my statement. Your statement didn't make any sense, bro. You can only apply that to You can apply that to everything, though. Speed limits, political, everything is regulated by politics. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Manshiki. Completely agree with you. That's why I tell people to understand politics on the local and state level, and then look at it on the federal level. You're absolutely right, and you're making my point. Lummis needs to get that thing going. Yes. Hello out there. He's on the air. Jor, what's up, bro? How are you? I'm just pissing some people off today, man. How are you, man? Put Jor for the score up here. Jor, how you doing, man? And I mean that with all due respect, bro. You know I love you, dog. Megla Media. But we just disagree on this topic, and it's okay. I just don't want you to bury your head in the sand, man, about politics just because you don't like it. Jerry, thanks for the show. You can take me out the way. I got to check out. Good night, everyone. Okay, man. Thank you, Spaceman. Appreciate it. I've been battling with gold and silver stackers and Bitcoiners for years about this stuff. Real talk at VHF. That's what Fiat does. Yes. Jay says, bye. On the highway, so we'll be quieter than usual. Got you, bro. Drive safe, man. Oh, no, you broke that 2-year break. It's trash. VHF. Hello, Jor and Ernie. Jor, 80 says radio. That's a first, right? Live free zap. That's what it is. That's what it is. Look who's here. Hello, Jor. What's up, Jor? Nice. That's my forte. Yes. If you want things to change, it has to go through the government. It's not complicated. Thank you, Trent. Thank you, sir. I agree. Hi, everyone. I am very politically engaged, so I don't put my head in the sand at all. Okay, good. Good. All right. Jay Remmer was the winner, 634. 635, you're up. I got a as a watch next. I think the guy's AI, though. I'm not sure. Jay. Patty. Hi, Jor. Trent, exactly. Although we don't like government overreach, framework helps out. We can't have our cake and eat it too. Yep. I'm just disconnecting from politics. F that crap. That's a first. Easy. Congratulations, Emily and Jay. Jay was waving earlier. I don't know if he's waving goodbye to somebody or is he leaving. Let me tell you something, man. I love me some Chipotle, bro. So good. People's ideals and belief systems are what make up the government, and those are the exact things that will influence the adoption. Wow. Did I write that? That looks like something I would write. People's ideals and belief systems are what make up the government. Human beings, and those are the exact things that will influence the adoption. Damn. That must be my long lost sister saying that or something. Preach it. Preach it, Madeline. I'm Josh, having really bad muscle and bones issues, but still watching. Hey, Josh. Sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that, little man. I mean, big man. Woohoo, Jay, you're the winner. You'll make it through. You're a tough kid, bro. Good game, Jay. Tiba, you okay? I don't know if he's on the toilet or what. Maddie, absolutely, yeah. She's 21, by the way, guys. 21 talking like that. Crazy. Thank you, buddy. Ooh, that was a good sneeze. You guys do not want to hear me sneeze. I'll scare all of you guys. But when this bull run picks up, oh man, it's gonna be crazy, man. Gonna be crazy. Oh, Fanny, I know. Jerry, for years I never cared about politics and disliked it, but since being in Bitcoin and learning more about it every day, I realize we all need to be informed about what's going on. Yeah, just stay informed. You know what I mean? You don't have to like them. I'm not telling you to like this person or like that person. But if you're a Bitcoiner, objectively speaking, how could you, if you're a Bitcoiner now, Sam, if you're a Bitcoiner, how could you, with a straight face, say, oh, they're just the same? Kamala and Trump are saying, oh, Republicans and Democrats are the same. There's no difference, you know. It's just the same. What? Like, come on, man. Oh, don't get me wrong. No three-letter agents are welcome at house. For real. It's me, not Josh. Just can't text bad night for me. It's okay. It's okay. Fanny, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I know you're going through it. Sending healing energy, Fanny. Yes. You know we love you, Fanny. Hard night. I know, but you're right here with us. And we love you, Fanny. Yeah, her muscles are locking up. Oh, man. Feel better, Fanny. We love you, Fanny. But still got you in love hearing everything. Got you in love hearing everything. No doubt. Thank you, Fanny. Hey, I guess I'll be living in luxury as one of the only liberals with Bitcoin. I'm cool with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Nothing wrong with that. And Magla, you probably don't want to watch my my Rumble channel. Just saying. I if I were you, I'd stay far away from that channel, bro. He may not like me after that one. Just makes you open minded and make your own decision. Also, attribute logic. There is no logic in with these people, man. Damn, I want to go on a rant so bad. I want to say something so bad, man. Yes. That's a spider. Yeah. From Spider-Man. Yeah. Good job. Did you use the bathroom? Did you wash your hands? Go wash your hands. Please and thank you. Just makes you, yep. Yeah. Okay, buddy. Insurance companies are BS. Crooks, cons, and the hoops they make people go through are insane. Exactly. Everything muscles are locking up, hubby being amazing, helping me. Nice. Good. We love you, Fanny. Yes, we do. Thanks. And say it. I was not interested in politics until about 5 years ago because all the established old parties did the same crap. Started when everything started going down the drain in whole EU. Yeah. I'm not familiar with a lot of the EU politics. I know they're liberal as hell and weaklings and beta males. But Trump's bringing men back. So say your piece, Jerry. Rant alert. It's political, man. You see the viewers dropping when I start talking about this? So politics are very important, is unavoidable in Bitcoin. Yeah. I see you biting your lips. Yeah, Emily. Yep. VHF. Yes. People are not interested in politics until it starts affecting them. And it always affects them. That's what they don't get. Why were the people that hated politics? And I'm not going to name this channel. There's this one channel in particular that I don't watch anymore. I'll just say they do a live stream every day. And they always talked about how politics didn't mean anything. It ain't about the red and blue. It's about the orange and green. And who cares? And Trump's just like Biden. And I'm sitting there going, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? And as soon as Trump started talking good about Bitcoin, now all of a sudden it's Trump. Trump's the man and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, huh? Again, man, these people make me sick, man. The hypocrites make me sick. The Democrats make me sick. You know what I'm saying? EU is basically becoming an umbrella left-wing super ruler who tells individuals, countries what they can do and cannot do. Yeah, authoritarians. That's what the Democrats want. Like, how can you be a Bitcoiner and be a Democrat at the same time? You can't. If you like freedom, you can't be a Democrat. These people are authoritarians, man. They don't want you to have guns. They don't want you to talk. They lie to you to gaslight you. How did we get here? How is this happening? Remember 10 years ago, the bullshit you voted for, etc. Yes. George. That is a saying you can watch the viewers drop in real time. Yeah. Hey, man, the truth ain't for everybody, bro. Bring it, Jerry. Keep going, Jerry. We have you on big screen so I can hear. Hello, what George kind of sounds like it. Hippos might make me sicker than Democrats. Hippos might make you sicker than Democrats. Yeah. Oh boy. Drop it. What, boy? Huh? What about them? Come here. What about your pants? I can't understand you. Come here. What? Turn that AC down. What? What are you saying about your pants?
Bring my pants.
What about them?
Where's my pants?
They wet? What?
My pants.
Oh, these pants. These?
Yeah.
You don't need these right now. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. You need some more juice? I gotta turn the AC down. Okay. I'll see you in a minute, buddy. Okay, I got you. Love you. Drop it. It doesn't matter. It does matter. It does matter, Fanny. It don't matter to you, but look at my views. Only got 22 people here. All right, anyways. But thank you, Fanny. I really appreciate your support, especially going with what you're going through right now. Appreciate it. All right. 635. Let's spin it. That's why I reward you guys for staying until the end. Because sometimes I go on these rants and people leave, and the people that leave, then they just don't get the all or nothing or some bonuses at the end. You know what I mean? It's okay. Hey, cutie pie. I'm getting knee replaced in November. You better be live every day. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be live. Of course I'm going to be live. Sunny. Mm-hmm. My brother got his hip replaced. He was off his feet for a few days, but now he's better than ever. He acts like he's 10 now. Like 20 years old now. Sonny, you here, brother? Sometimes he's behind in the chat. All right, we'll give him a few minutes. Sonny won 635. 637. 638. Good game, Sonny. We are hopefully. Yes. Scotty. 7 days a week. Absolutely. I'm back, Jared. I got you, Jason. I don't think I took you off the wheel. Scotty. Scotty loves the hotties. Did I take you off the wheel? I don't think I did, Jason. No, I still got you in the wheel, bro. Thank you, Samantha, for that. Oh, Samantha gave me another one. Another 1,111. Thank you. I think that's Samantha. Thank you very much. Is that you, Samantha? If you want to say it, you don't have to. Congrats, Scotty. 2 in a row. Sorry, I didn't see that second one. Wow. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Scotty, you still here, brother? I'll put him down for now. That was 636. Let's do 637. Dean. Guys, Farcon has bad gas fees, but once they fix that, it's going to be the future of finance. Yeah. That's what they tell us. It was hot as F today, was it? Yeah, we got a extreme heat warning right now in Vegas, I think. Good game, Dean. Congratulations. Nice. Thank you. Welcome back, Jason, and congratulations, Dean. Yes, it was hot as plump today. Yeah. Congrats, Dean. I don't think Scotty or Sonny is here. Sonny, Scotty, you here? Did Sonny respond? 637, 638. All right, so we'll go back to them. We'll circle back. 637, excuse me, Dean. 638. Boy, it's different without Jenny here, ain't it? T. I got to get on Nasser so I can start posting dinner pics. Oh, man, I would love to see that. Hey, T, you're the winner, brother. T, thank you again, man, for all those donations, brother. Those are huge donations. Seriously, thank you, man. Good game, T. T. Thank you, bro. All right, we're all caught up. Let's watch this video. I think it's a you know what? We'll watch two videos. We'll stay for a little bit. So this one is I have to stop this one a lot because it's from CBS, guys. And again, YouTube, this is fair usage. Okay. I'm going to react for educational purposes only, YouTube. Okay. So I'm just reacting so we can learn from what CBS Sunday morning said about the crypto craze sweeping Washington and Wall Street. Now, you guys talking about some propaganda. You talking about some propaganda? You about to hear it right now, bro. You're a problem, my man. What was your dinner? It's interesting. You're got me Chipotle. Boom. Can't lose with Chipotle, bro. If you have questions, need help, let me know. I got you. Yes, he's our Noster guy. Him and Jor. Thanks, Quinn and Emily. Oh, damn. Sounds good. Yes. All right, so let's do it. So CBS made a video about crypto craze sweeping Washington and Wall Street. YouTube is education, guys. Don't pull any BS. Exactly. CBS Central. Pretty much. Same as PBS. So let's do it, guys. Let me put the speed up. I have to stop this a lot of times, guys, okay? Because this is like mainstream stuff. And when I do this, they like to take things down, and you guys know that. So we're not gonna try to do this. I'm gonna stop it. It's 7 minutes. I'm going to stop it like 15 times. So let's do it.
What's become practically a way of life for some is downright cryptic to many others. So what's behind cryptocurrency, digital money? Joling Kent sums it all up.
Jor, you remember this? Me and Jor went in there. Jor. You remember this? They had all the miners on the wall. We went through all this. This is crazy. Me and Jor was over here. We was all through that, man. Me and Jor.
For the 35,000 Bitcoin enthusiasts who descended on Sin City this spring, what happened in Vegas hardly stayed in Vegas. This is Bitcoin 2025, the biggest ever gathering of its kind.
If you want digital drama, stick around this conference.
Between the high rollers,
your goal should be to own at least one Bitcoin, because by the time you retire, that can be worth 20, 30 million.
And the true believers.
You can't change the mind. It changes you. Same is true of Bitcoin.
Everyone seemed to agree on one thing. President Donald Trump's re-election has been like hitting the jackpot.
And I'm here today to say loud and clear, with President Trump, crypto finally has a champion and an ally in the White House.
Do you guys think if Kamala Harris would have won, you think Kamala Harris would have been at the Bitcoin conference, ladies and gentlemen? You think they'd be passing good legislation and regulations for Bitcoin and crypto? I don't know. But again, Democrats and Republicans are the same. I know. Doesn't make sense. I know. I got it.
White House.
Once dismissed by investors and still baffling to many Americans, cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin have won over supporters from Wall Street to Washington. In July, the president signed the Genius Act, which...
Oh, wow. Look at that. All Republicans and MAGA people signing the Genius Act, all stuff for Bitcoin and crypto. Again, do you think Kamala Harris would be doing this? This is why I campaigned for Trump, because I knew he would do this stuff.
Opens the door for companies including Walmart and Amazon to issue their own digital currencies.
The emerging digital asset ecosystem.
And Congress is debating another bill that for the first time aims to regulate cryptocurrency trading.
Bernie Moreno is looking out for Ohio.
This after the industry spent more than $167 million on behalf of crypto-friendly candidates ahead of last year's election.
How should people think of crypto? Is it like gold? Is it a stock? Is it a beanie baby or maybe a Labubu? You could think of it.
Okay, so before this this woman talks, guys, this woman is she used to work for Biden. Okay, let's just say. And we already know what CBS is, guys. We know what side of the aisle they lean on. So watch the framing of the questions and watch how this lovely lady answers it. Okay? So check this out.
A beanie baby or maybe a Labubu? You could think of it as gambling.
A beanie baby or a Labubu. You see what I'm saying? The framing of these stupid ass questions. Again, these people make me sick, man.
Crypto-friendly candidates ahead of last year's election.
How should people think of crypto? Is it like gold? Is it a stock? Is it a beanie baby or maybe a Labubu? You could think of it as gambling. You could think of it as a collectible. You could think of it as a type of investment. But I think what's important to understand is that crypto is...
By the way, she's a Democrat once again. Now let's play a game here, guys. Do you think she's about to say something good about Bitcoin? Yes or no? She's a Democrat. Because remember, Democrats and Republicans are the same, right? There's no difference. They're the same. So is she going to talk good like Trump does? What you think? She's a Democrat, used to work for Biden. You think she's about to talk good about crypto? Because again, when they're talking about crypto, they're talking about Bitcoin, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Just saying. And the reason why I'm showing you this video, guys, because this is what our family and friends watch. Okay? You have to know what our normie friends and family watch. This nonsense and this BS. Watch what she says.
Crypto is highly volatile. It's highly speculative.
Amanda Fisher served as a top official in the Securities and Exchange Commission.
What a surprise. Oh my God. A Democrat says it's highly volatile? Really? So is she talking good about it or bad about it? Again, man, these people make me sick. Okay? Oh my gosh, bro.
Under President Biden.
Crypto is often marketed to individuals.
Biden.
Crypto, I think what's important to understand is that crypto is highly volatile. It's highly speculative.
Amanda Fisher served as a top official in the Securities and Exchange Commission under President Biden.
Crypto is often marketed to individuals as an investment opportunity that will yield them the possibility of great returns. But unlike, say, a stock, which represents a part of ownership of a company, it is not backed by any sort of business that is producing goods and services.
You ever notice when a lefty goes on one of these liberal programs, they never give them any pushback at all? Did you just hear that bullshit she just said? Now, you guys think you've heard it all, right? You guys have this is the gaslighting and the propaganda of the mainstream media. Okay? Listen to this. Now, I'm going to slow this one down so you can hear this. When I saw this last night, I could not believe what I was watching. Watch what they say about the U.S. currency. Listen to this.
That is producing goods and services.
Unlike hard currencies like the dollar or the euro.
Unlike hard currency like the dollar or the euro. Hard currency like the dollar or the euro. Hard currency, they said. The U.S. dollar, guys, is hard currency. Did you know that? I didn't know that, guys. You know, literally whatever these people say, do the effing opposite. Okay? Again, these people make me sick, man. They just told on national TV, they just said fiat currency, the US dollar, is hard money. Now, again, I know what they're saying. It's physical, it's hard. Like, again, man, wow. I literally, I'm not joking. I was on the couch last night. I literally spit my drink out. I could not believe that. Incredible gaslighting, man. Absolutely incredible, bro.
Goods and services.
Unlike hard currencies like the dollar or the euro, cryptocurrencies only exist online and are issued by individuals and companies, not central banks. And
yeah, because central banks are bad, guys. And again, Bitcoin is not owned by. Did you hear? Listen to this.
Are issued by individuals and companies, not central banks.
It's issued by individuals and companies, not the Federal Reserve like banks and stuff. That's the good guys, guys. They make you think the Federal Reserve and watch.
Euro cryptocurrencies only exist online and are issued by individuals and companies, not central banks.
Yeah, because central banks are good, guys. You didn't know that? Central banks are good. Your central bank is good. This is what the normies hear every night when they come off, man. When they come home from work. This is what we're fighting against every day. Again, man, you wonder why I say these people make me sick. I've been saying this shit for years. Everything they're saying is the opposite, bro. Everything. This is a mainstream media CBS, bro. My God, the propaganda in this country is out. It's out of control, man.
And yet billions of dollars worth of crypto are traded every day.
The number of scams, the types of scams, the sophistication of scams are so rife and plentiful.
If you buy Bitcoin, you're going to get scammed. It's not like the central bank or the Federal Reserve. It's a scam. It's volatile. It's not hard money. This is what they're telling. This is what they're telling everybody at home. Unbelievable, man.
That the capacity to lose your money in a crypto investment is substantially higher than if you're just investing in stocks and bonds.
Yeah, because when you invest in Bitcoin, it's highly more likely going to lose your money with Bitcoin than you will with stocks and bonds. Just put your money in stocks and bonds and trust the Federal Reserve, because again, we're hard money. Fiat currency is hard money. Now they're taking the hard money word and using it for the fiat currency, which is the most opposite thing of a hard money I've ever seen, bro. Like, this is incredible gaslighting, man. Incredible. I wasn't going to play this today. I was like, man, okay, let me get caught up, man. This is crazy. Crypto holders were instrumental in getting Trump elected. Exactly, VHF. She'd be writing up those stimmies if Kamala Harris came in office. Preach it, Maddie. LABO, boo, what the fuck, moron. Exactly. Yes, crypto is like a labubu. Yep. She looks like she hates freedom. Yep, she does, because she's a Democrat. This is cringe. What the F? Fuck the news. Exactly. You can think of it as a MFK revolution. Say it again, Maddie. These people make me sick, bro. Make me sick. Women can be dipshits too. Every day more lies. More and more lies. Again, in order to win, you have to know what you're fighting against, guys. This is what I talk about in the beginning of the videos. It's an information propaganda war. Doesn't matter how big and strong somebody is. If you can control somebody's mind, you got them. Do you understand? This is a big company. You come home, you go to work, you're working 2 and 3 jobs because inflation's so bad, but they tell you, no, your fiat currency is hard money. It's good. Don't trust the Bitcoin or the cryptocurrencies. It's too volatile. It's scammy. It's not good. Propaganda at its finest. I expect this in 2012, but today, geez, people are dumb and gullible. Exactly. She pissed me off in the first 5 seconds. Jerry, one of my Democratic friends thinks that Trump is trying to pump the price of Bitcoin to fill his and his billionaire friends' bags. So ridiculous. They don't know any better, bro. An expert. Yeah, don't you love that? That's the expert. I can't stand news report. Deep state, blue bloods. Yeah, these people aren't journalists. They're propagandists and they're activists. There ain't no journalism in this country anymore. These people are liars. Unbelievable. I like how they have hard currency in all caps, right? No shame. OMG, hard currency like the dollar. Wow, yes. Bold face lying right to people's faces. Exactly. I got a few books you can read to understand hard money. Exactly, Trent. Like we fucking forgot what happened in the last 5 years. EB, you're back. Okay, bro. Put you on the wheel, my boy. The gaslighting is outstanding in this video. Outstanding. To a Bitcoiner, those last few cents are a commercial for Bitcoin. Huh? Exactly. Exactly, VHF. Sign me up. Get the fuck out of here. CBS, you absolute trash peddling garbage outlet. Yes. And they're all liberal nonsense. Okay. It's all Democratic shit. But it's gaslighting and propaganda when everyone talking and listening have already agreed to agree no matter how wrong they are. Yep. Just flapping her gums. She looks miserable. She does, T. Old people don't get scammed every day for Walmart gift cards. Yes. Right. Right. Congratulations, Jerry. I'm triggered. Thank you. Jack Miles did a great video on bonds today. Nice. I'm going to check it out. Haha, VHF. VHF. I agree. Straight up BS. That's why I don't watch the news, man. Shake my head. Yep. I saw that one too. Great. Gary Gensler is actually a Bitcoin max, and he taught me about the fundamentals of Bitcoin. I love Gary Gensler. When he was based. He's a tool now. Check out Richard Wolff, very dope economist. Check him out. I'm very familiar with him, brother. Very familiar with him. Again, man, these people make me sick, bro. Make me absolutely sick.
That the capacity to lose your money in a crypto investment is substantially higher than if you're just investing in stocks and bonds.
During the Biden administration, the SEC cracked down on the cryptocurrency industry. The Trump administration has changed course, dismissing the largest outstanding cases, which...
Oh, my God. Can we rewind that part again? I'm sorry. Biden did what? Because Democrats and Republicans are the same, guys. They're the same. Let's hear that one more time, guys, because I don't think I heard that well. Hold on. Let me hear that one more time.
Stocks and bonds.
During the Biden administration, the SEC cracked down on the cryptocurrency industry. The Trump administration has changed course, dismissing the largest outstanding cases.
Wow. 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 Biden cracked down on crypto and Trump released all that stuff and made it good. But they're the same, guys, for Bitcoin. If you're a Bitcoiner, doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. Again, man. Every Bitcoin should watch the MIT open course where free YouTube lectures by Professor Gens together and introduced the blog. Yeah, he did a great job. Until he got YouTube.
Which Fisher says leaves consumers more vulnerable.
We are seeing leaders in crypto say, we want to be regulated. And there is legislation currently here in Washington underway to...
I want to be regulated. I don't want any freedom. I want to be regulated.
And there is legislation...
Consumers more vulnerable.
We are seeing leaders in crypto say, we want to be regulated. And there is legislation currently here in Washington underway to regulate cryptocurrency. They say they want laws passed. They want laws that they write to be passed. So the legislation currently being considered in Washington, D.C. is written by and for the crypto industry.
I wish that was the case. That'd be fantastic. But no, it's not true.
David Bailey runs the Bitcoin conference and is CEO of a Bitcoin holding company called Nakamoto. He's one of many crypto entrepreneurs who now call Puerto Rico home.
It started because of the taxes. Now it's like the place to do business.
But the 30...
A lot of people are moving to Puerto Rico. Peter Schiff lives there.
4-year-old's real claim to fame might be his role in convincing.
We met him in Vegas. Me and Jor and Rajat and all of us. We were sitting at Steak and Shake. And I don't really like this guy, to be honest with you. I just don't. But he came up to our table and I was sitting down and everybody stood up and shook his hand. And I just said, all right. I stood up and shook his hand. I'm not a fan of his. I did go to the Bitcoin conference. I wasn't going to go until George talked me into it. But this dude does a lot of S-coining, man. You know what I mean? I like the fact he's with Trump and everything else, but I think he is a net positive for Bitcoin. But again, he does a lot of shit I don't like, man. I'm going to be honest with you, man. Yeah, exactly. They got to be trolling. Looks like an SNL skit. It does. It does. And people fall for this bullshit, Trey. Again, tell me you're stupid without telling me you're stupid. I'm sorry. If you are a Democrat in 2025, you are stupid. D is for dumb. Gensler turned to the dark side. Exactly. Shit. This reminds me of when COVID was out. My mom would always have the news on. God damn it. Yeah, exactly. And again, for years, I believed this shit. Why would you think the news is lying to you after school or after work or whatever? Yeah, Dean, Canada was bad during COVID, but we aren't as bad as Australia and New Zealand. D is for dummy. LOL, it is, man. People get mad at me, but it is. I mean, trust me, I've talked to thousands of these people. Okay? I have a lot of relatives, a lot of friends and family that are Democrats. And again, these are people that I love with all my heart, and they're stupid. Okay? They're dumb as hell.
Convincing a skeptical President Trump
Bitcoin, it just seems like a scam.
to go all in on Bitcoin during the 2024 campaign.
I want to thank David Bailey for inviting me. Special guy.
What did you tell President Trump to get him into crypto?
So first off, no one convinces the president of anything. He makes up his own mind about things. A lot of people, especially in Washington, have missed how big this has gotten. And so we made the case to the president about how many people hold this asset. He saw the opportunity that was here by embracing this industry. And I think we had a big part of swinging the election in his direction.
The Federal Reserve says only 8% of Americans have bought or held cryptocurrency in the last year, and only 2% have ever used it to buy anything.
These people, hold on. Australia and New Zealand were the craziest, most Ethereum during COVID. Yes. Yeah, like 90% of my family down. I talk about Bitcoin every family gathering. Only a few get it. Yeah. Yeah. Good luck with that, bro. Good luck trying to orange pill a Democrat. Now let's look at the gaslighting here, guys. Let's break this down. Let me slow it down and let's break it down. This is what the mainstream media are telling the normies about Bitcoin. Ready? Watch.
The Federal Reserve says only 8% of Americans have bought or held cryptocurrency.
So only 8% of people bought Bitcoin. People at home. So don't buy it because a lot of people are not into it. I know you hear about it a lot. There's only 8%, guys. So don't buy it. For everything we just said earlier, because it's a scam and it's not hard money. So it's only 8% of people that buy it. So don't be in the minority. Be like everybody else and get the hard money of the dollars. Then they say
Currency in the last year, and only 2% have ever used it to buy anything.
so only 2% of people actually buy something with it, guys. So that's even lower. Nobody's going to use this for money. You got to use our dollar, right? Only 8% have it, which are dummies because they're stupid, because we're smart, because we got the dollar, right? And the only reason there's inflation because of these evil companies, guys. It has nothing to do with us printing money. Oh, no. It's the evil companies. And then only 2% of America use it for purchases. See, this is bad. So when somebody telling you about Bitcoin, you tell them, no, CBS said it's bad for you. The Federal Reserve said it's bad for you. Again, these are the same people. These are like arsonists dressed as firefighters. They go inside of your house, they light your house on fire, then go around and back, put on their fire fighting gear and say, hey, I'm here to put the fire out. This is what these people make me sick, man. The gaslighting is unbelievable, bro. We early. I red pill my family. I also orange pilled them. We going up. That's what's up, bro. No matter what. If Trump likes it, the Democrats hate it. Yeah. Don't get me started on that. I cannot wait to start this freaking Rumble channel, boy.
The Federal Reserve says only 8% of Americans have bought or held cryptocurrency in the last year, and only 2% have ever used it to buy anything. But digital assets are increasingly part of the economy. Soon you'll be able to use crypto as collateral for a mortgage. And this past week, the president signed an executive order to make it easier to hold cryptocurrency in your 401k. All the attention has helped drive the price of Bitcoin to an all-time high, recently passing $120,000 each.
How much was Bitcoin when you first bought it?
So Bitcoin is about $10.
And how much Bitcoin did you buy back then?
Hey, tell us how much Bitcoin you have. What was the price back then, and how much did you buy? Kind of stupid ass. Do you see why I say what I say about these people making me sick? How much was Bitcoin when you first bought it? Can you tell us that? Oh, okay. Well, how much did you buy, sir? We're on national TV. Nobody's going to hear. It's just between me and you. I mean, these. Oh my God, bro. I hear you, Victoria, where I'm from is a police state. So we saw riot squads shooting people, tackling the elderly. I was kicked out of the park with my missus having a picnic at the park. Exactly. Authoritarians, ladies and gentlemen. Next, there will be a financial lockdown. Yeah. Patty P, you hear me. You hear me, Patty P.
How much was Bitcoin
when you first bought it?
So Bitcoin was about $10.
And how much Bitcoin did you buy back then?
Well, that's something I'm not going to talk about on camera. Not enough. Let's just put it like that. Not enough.
And as crypto's fortunes have improved, so have the president's.
The World Liberty Financial.
So here we go. This is it, Corey. Just like you said. Now they're saying, oh, Bitcoin's gone up, right? But so is Trump's net worth. And we hate Trump, right? Trump evil. Bitcoin evil. Trump bought Bitcoin. So Bitcoin must be bad because Trump's bad, right? And when Bitcoin's price goes up, that means Trump's net worth goes up. And that's not good. It's not real, guys. The only reason it's going up because Trump's putting it on the balance sheet, and he's only doing it because he wants to get rich. That's why. And remember, only 8% of the people have, and only 2% use it for money. It's a scam, guys. Remember we told you how volatile it was? How everybody's getting scammed and how it's not hard money? I mean, I've seen some propaganda in my life. This one gets the king. This is the king right here. Jerry, if only you could shit away your morals, throw away your ethics, sell your soul, convince yourself to take their payment, to read their written scripts, you could sound just like them. We know better. Exactly, Lauren. Exactly. There's no amount of money I would do this bullshit for. None. Either you're stupid as hell as a journalist for doing it, because you're not a journalist. You're a propagandist and an activist. Okay, boy, you two's going to love this video. Aren't they? Oh, my God. I'm a scam. Okay. Hi, thanks, Diamond Hands. How are you, sir? Welcome in.
Not enough. Let's just put it like that. Not enough.
And as crypto's fortunes have improved, so have the president's.
The World Liberty Financial token sale is now live.
CBS News estimates that crypto ventures controlled by the Trump family have made up to $765 million in revenue from token sales.
Now, listen, let me make this clear, and I've said this from day one. Do I like the fact that Trump is shitcoining? No, of course I fucking don't. Okay? I don't like it. You know what I mean? But Trump doesn't really need Bitcoin in his personal portfolio. Trump is 79 years old. He's a multi-billionaire. He don't really need Bitcoin, even though he has a lot. He's just trying to flip some stuff because he's taking advantage because he's the president. You know what I'm saying? So am I mad at him for doing it? I don't like it. But as long as it's not getting in the way of him governing our country, I'm okay with it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a capitalist, first and foremost. I am a capitalist. I believe in capitalism in America. And everybody has their choice to put their money wherever they want to. I don't force anybody. Again, it's freedom of speech, freedom to go where you want. Jerry loves freedom. So you do whatever the hell you want with your money, right? As long as it's not infringing on me or the country, as him as the president. They tried debunking Trump. Now he's going to destroy them using Bitcoin. Exactly. Yes. Do you own assets, sir? No, I don't own any assets, Diamond Hands. No, I'm just a broke guy. I don't own anything. LOL, Quinn the winner. They trample an old lady with horses here in Canada during the Trucker Freedom Rally, Dean. Wow. Just saying that he is really shitcoining, or is his kid shitcoining in his name? I think it's a little bit of both. I think he's in it for like 5 or 10% of knowing what's going on. I don't think he gives a shit about it. Is this Ian? Ian, thank you, brother. Ian just sent in 2,500 sats. Thank you, sir. Wow, Ian's being quiet, too. Thank you so much, Ian. It's a big-ass donation, brother. Thank you. That sounds horrible. Yeah, it does. Crazy. Authoritarians.
Since the fall of 2024. The White House did not respond to questions about the token sales, but in a statement told CBS News, neither the president nor his family have ever engaged or will ever engage in conflicts of interest. Most experts in government ethics believe the situation is unprecedented.
Has it ever occurred to you that maybe the president has changed his position on Bitcoin and crypto because he can personally benefit from it, or his family can?
So, like we said, we showed you the illustration there. There's my Twitter, Trey. And do you think he changed, because we showed a clip of him saying he didn't like Bitcoin in 2021. So obviously he doesn't like it, but now that he can, get the crypto boys and people that are running Bitcoin companies on layer 2 and layer 3s and stuff like that, and they're paying him, don't you think he's just in it because he can personally gain? Because obviously Bitcoin's bad. So that's right? He's just personally gain. Look at the framing of these questions, man. Listen to the framing of this nonsense that these people spit, man. Listen to this BS. Listen to the framing. He asked the question.
Has it ever occurred to you that maybe the president has changed his position on Bitcoin and crypto because he can personally benefit from it, or his family can?
How about ask the question, hey, maybe because the dollar is messed up, you think he's getting into Bitcoin because the dollar is messed up and the Fed prints a bunch of money and Bitcoin's only 21 million? You notice it never said there's only 21 million Bitcoin. You think the CBS viewers know that? No, they don't. Why? Because they would never say anything like that. Because that's something good about crypto and Bitcoin. Again, man, these people make me sick.
No, absolutely not. I don't think he embraced this industry to enrich himself. I think that he just sees the same potential that I see. When you get excited about an idea, you feel compelled to do something about it.
And that potential is why investors are betting that crypto will soon become part of everyday life.
We want our fellow Americans to know that crypto and digital assets, and particularly Bitcoin, are part of the mainstream economy.
That's Vice President J.D. Vance, for anybody that doesn't know. And again, do you think Tampon Tim Walz, because again, Democrats and Republicans are the same. They're the same guys, right? Do you think Tampon Tim Walz would have been at a Bitcoin conference talking about freedom of choice, Bitcoin's going to do this, crypto's going to do that? You think Tampon Tim would be saying that? Let me know in the chat.
Become part of everyday life.
We want our fellow Americans to know that crypto and digital assets, and particularly Bitcoin, are part of the mainstream economy and are here to stay.
But for Amanda Fisher, that's a gamble just not worth taking.
It's just not worth taking. A gamble on Bitcoin, spending your money on Bitcoin, that's just a gamble not worth taking, guys. For all the propaganda we just said in the last 6 minutes, it's just not worth it. Trump doesn't change Bitcoin. Bitcoin changes Trump. Tell him again, T. Search trucker rally, woman trampled by mounted police. That's insane. I can see your comment, Packer. I think J.D. Vance more bullets than Trump, of course. I want him to be our president for the next 8 years, come 2028. Maybe the hate is a simple association of orange man bad and orange pill. Oh, must be the same. So I must hate it. Exactly. Tampon 10 wears a go on at night. You mean the 48th president of the United States of America? I hope so, Trent. God, I hope so, brother. Another, of course, yeah. You know what? Free speech ain't free, bro. You know that.
Are here to stay.
But for Amanda Fisher, that's a gamble just not worth taking.
We heard the same thing about subprime mortgages going into 2008. We heard the same thing about...
Yeah, because subprime mortgages and Bitcoin are the same, guys. Because remember the big crash of subprime mortgages? That's what they're trying to... Oh, my God. The subprime mortgages, when they blew up the housing crash, and the ironic thing about it is the subprime mortgages are the reason why we have Bitcoin. Again, but Bitcoin's not political. We know that. But she's saying, hey, the subprime mortgages and Bitcoin are the same. Don't fall for that. Remember the subprime that everybody fell for in the housing bubble and the Great Recession? This is what's going to happen with crypto, Bitcoin. Remember, guys? Don't fall for it. It's a scam.
Fisher, that's a gamble just not worth taking.
We heard the same thing about subprime mortgages going into 2008. We heard the same thing about complex financial derivatives going into the last crisis too. These products are wonderful, and they're ways to extract so much value in wealth until they're not. And I fear that crypto is going to follow down the same path. Things are going great many times until they're not.
Wow. Wow, guys. Best propaganda video I've ever seen on Bitcoin. Hands down. Maybe there's a better one. I don't know. But this is the reason why it's like I say that, because this is 2025. Somebody said 2012. Exactly. This ain't 2012 or 2015. This is 2025, guys. Incredible. And again, I named this video once. 1 million sats will put you in the upper echelon of society. I had another video I was going to play, but we got caught up with the Matthew Cratter. So I'm going to change the name of this video when I put it up after the live. We'll do the 1 million sats tomorrow. But this is ridiculous, man. What they've done, man. Freedom ain't free. Exactly, brother. This stuff is hilarious. It's a comedy, man. Saturday Night Live skit. I'm so close to taking out a loan and buying BTC. Do it. Not financial advice. Oh, shit. Just saw the video. Yeah, crazy. You know what she needs. Yeah, I think I know what she needs, Jay. LOL, Jay. I was at that trucker rally. It was amazing. Nice, man. Evie says, nice. I wonder how much she quietly owns in the background, though. Exactly. Don't do what they say, do what they do. And the majority follow mainstream media. That's what I'm saying. This is why I stay on YouTube, right? Because this is mainstream YouTube. I like the other one, Tumble or Bumble or whatever it is. But there's no normies over there. It's all people like us. Do they get a Grammy for comedy? Yeah. Of course, the Grammys are corrupt. Yeah. Whoa, my mind was blown. BTC was made because of Larry Fink, and now Larry Fink owns all the Bitcoin. Crazy, right? Again, they are arsonists, Trent, in your house, lighting your house on fire and running around the back and putting on a fireman's uniform, saying that we're here to help. What are the 9 words? Ronald Reagan always says the 9 most dangerous words. We know what they are. I'm gonna download this too. Ronald Reagan, 9 words. I know Larry Fink ain't part of the you know what, but you know.
I think you all know that I've always felt
One of Reagan's greatest phrases, in my opinion, is the 9 most terrifying words.
9 most terrifying words in the English language are, I'm from the government and I'm here to help.
I'm here to help. Yeah.
Wow. And it's true. Ronald Reagan was a real one, ladies and gentlemen. A real one. LOL tons. Yes, EB. Lauren Stern, maybe a little from rug pull and deportation is still mainstream media. Yep. Like JP Morgan was telling everybody it was a scam and he'd been buying quality the whole time. Yep. Jamie Dimon, anyone? True. Trey, absolutely. I'm from the government and I'm here to help. That's right, VHF. Said it before I even played it. I'm with the government. We're the government. We're here to help. Yeah, right. Help my I'm here from the government. I'm here to help. That's right, Lauren. Blinker check, Jason says. All right, let's finish out these blocks and then we'll do the all or nothing game. All right, guys? All right, so we got 5 more. We got 638. We'll do 639 through 643. And then we'll do all or nothing, all right? 639 goes to who? Corey. Looks like Sonny and Scotty 99 are not here. So I'm gonna have to backtrack those blocks. I'm so sorry, guys, if you watched this on the what you call it, on the replay. Very sorry about that. All right, so let's go back and do those again. Yep, help themselves. Heard Jason. Bedtime blinker. These people make me sick, man. I'm getting that on a shirt. I love it, brother. I love it. These people really do make me sick, Jerry. How can they not? My daughter, because when I'm watching the news and stuff, she's like, Daddy, you always say that. I said, I can't help it, man. They physically make me sick. I don't just say that. I've been saying this for years, by the way. That's like my slogan or whatever. You know what I mean? Because they do make me sick, physically sick. That's a good one. Crazy. I'm from the government. I'm here to help. Wow. Good game, Corey. Woo. Congrats. Run the spins back. Yep. Congrats, guys. Sats. Bedtime blinker. Haha. Hit that like button. That's right, Trey. Thank you, Trey. I appreciate it. All right, let's go back to 635 for Sonny. Thank you, Trey, for saying that, brother. Appreciate you. Coco. Madeline, are you here, young lady? Here from the government. I'm here to help. Ain't there something? I think there is, VHF. I think there is, sir. They're going to get theirs. They're gonna get there. It's Coco Hart. Okay, Maddie, got you. Congratulations, little man. Coco's the winner for 635. Let's see him get 636. Dean. Dean. I believe there is. Me too, man. Me too. Why are you calling me Madeline, though? I is in governmental. I help you, please. LMAO, Maddie. Emily. Dean. Are you here, sir? Trey, Maddie, LMAO. Congrats, Dean. Yes. Oh, she changed her name to Maddie. Oh, sorry, Maddie. I'll call you Maddie, ma'am. Dean again. Congrats. Yeah. Dean still here, though? Because if not, I'm going to spin it again, take him off the wheel. Because as soon as I take him off the wheel, I'll do it. All right. Well, we'll wait for him. What was that? 6:30. It was 6:36. So we'll go back to that. Let's go. Let's move forward to 6:40 and let's see who's going to win that one. Then we'll do the all or nothing game. Backpacker. Congrats. Run the spins. Yeah. We know backpackers here. 6:41. Dean, where you at, brother? Woo, MAGA. That one was closed. Haha. Let the wheel slide to the next one right above him. Good game, backer. Trent. My man Trent. Good game, backpacker. 6:42 is on you. Europe. Jason Europe. No, he's here. Go, Trent. I'm not here. Congrats, Trent. Trent the technician. You. Dean doesn't look like he's here, man. Woohoo, good game. Damn, we've been going 3.5 hours, guys. It's a New York thing. That's right, brother. All right. We're gonna do 6:43. That's gonna be the last one. And if Dean doesn't answer, I'm gonna take him off the wheel. We're gonna go back to 6:35. That sound fair? I think so. All in one Johnson's back. What's good, BTC family? How are you, man? Oh, Dean's here. Okay, got you, Dean. No doubt, Dean. Got to speak up, brother. What's good, family? What's going on, All in One Johnson? How are you, sir? All in One Johnson. Good to see you, man. We got 35 on this wheel. There's only 20-something people in here, so somebody's missing. I know, right? Thanks for streaming. Helps when I'm at work. No doubt, man. You helping me when you're here, brother. So thank you. It's a win-win, bro. Thank you. I'm here. Good. Can you put a link up for the videos? Yeah. How you doing, Ian? So this one is that one. That was for the CBS one. And then what else did we watch? The Matthew Cratter one. You just type in Matthew Cratter. And that was it, brother. That was it. Lucky me, yes. Good game, Jay. Absolutely, Jay. You that winner. All right. We're all caught up with the blocks. All or nothing now. I'm going to do 4 winners with this one. don't think Jor's here. Jor, are you here still? Jay, good. Stacking sats, no doubt, brother. Did I put you on the wheel? Yeah, I did. All in one Johnson. Welcome back, Johnson. Pass Dean my sats. Pass Dean your sats? Okay. Wow. Very kind of you, brother. I got you this time, Dean. Got to look out for one another, no doubt. She looked like she shouldn't be trusted, right? Yes, Trey. They're not making that value available for Canada. Probably not, bro. Probably not, Ian. Is 1 million sats a lot for the future? Thanks. Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it is. Get to your million sats, man. If you haven't already, just smash by it, bro. Just smash by it and then get your 100 hours of studying if you haven't done that already, bro. Yes, 1 million is a lot. Absolutely. But if he misses it the next time, that's on him. Yes. That's right. All right. We're going to have 4 1,000s on the wheel. I mean, we got 1, 2, 3. Huh. All right. 4 winners. Player 1 is up. It's like that Spider-Man meme from Family Guy. Everyone gets one. Yes. Look at that scene. Y'all laugh, Jerry. You'll laugh. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that. Jason, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. No doubt. All right. All or nothing games to say thank you guys for putting up with my ranting. Some people didn't. Some people left. But, they're not here now. So we're going to have 4 winners for the all or nothing game. Player 1, you're up. You guys know the rules. If it lands on your name, you're automatic winner of 100 sats. But you have a choice. You can keep the 100 sats or go for it all, the 1,000. If you don't hit that 1,000, that 100 rolls to the next person, and you get nothing. Hence the name All or Nothing. So player 1 for Monday, August 11th, 2025, for the All or Nothing game. Thank you guys for being here so much. I appreciate you. Player 1, you're up. What are you going to do when it lands on you? $1,000. $1,000. Look at that. Look at that. Already starting off right. Next player gets 1,000. Player 1. Can we choose tulips instead? Samantha, you're the winner. My goal is 30 million sats by 2030. Is that enough for my family in the future? Thanks. I mean, it depends on a lot of things, all in one, Johnson. It depends on how old you are, how big your family is, what your lifestyle is, what you're going to spend it on, what are you going to use it on. You know what I mean? It's a lot of different ones, man. You know what I mean? Off the back, yes. So close. You're woohoo, Samantha. Again, almost me twice. I know, right? Is Sam here? I don't know. Good game, Samantha. A lot of people left. She's here. Samantha Nakamoto, first of her name, gets 1,000 sats. Thank you, Samantha. Appreciate it. We love Samantha Nakamoto. She's the winner. Player 1 gets 1,000 Satoshis. Player 2, what you going to get? Quinn, the winner. Quinn, the winner. Nice name, by the way, right? Samantha, first of her name. Daughter of Satoshi Nakamoto. Woohoo. You're the winner, Quinn. What you want to do, honey? You want to keep the 100 or you want to spin for the 1,000? Hence the all or nothing. Congrats, Quinn, the winner. Yes. What you going to do, Quinn? She is the winner. So we'll see. Let's spin. All right. Quinn said, I'm here to win. Quinn, congratulations and good luck to you, man. Sorry, Quinn. Maddie, you got 200. You gonna keep that 200 player 3, or are you gonna huh? What, buddy? I don't know what you're saying. Close the door. Okay, I'm working. Wash your hands. I'll be out there in a minute. Good game, Quinn. All good. I won BC. I won because I got to be here. Good game, Maddie. Oh, thank you, Quinn. Maddie, I'm a good luck charm. Low key, LOL. It's ladies' night up in here. It is. It is, Maddie. So what you want to do? God, yeah, all three of y'all ladies won. Good game, Maddie. All part of the game. That's right. You got 200, Maddie. What you want to do? Player 3? Spin it, she says. Wow, okay, Maddie. She's won it before. Can she do it again? Not this time. Samantha Nakamoto again. Wow. Samantha, you have 3. Spin that is. You got 300 sats, ma'am. You want to keep them? I'd keep those. But that doesn't mean, hey. It's up to you, Samantha. Wowzers, right? All the ladies have won. Hey, that's first time ever. All the ladies won all or nothing. Samantha Nakamoto. You got 300 sats, ma'am. I'd keep that. But that's just me, though. That's just me, Samantha. Ladies' Night for real. Siri plays Ladies' Night by Little Kim, right? Ladies' Night. Oh, no. Oh my God. I just said that and then my my Siri started playing Ladies' Night. So I had to mute it. Keep it. All right. A smart move, Samantha. Nakamoto first of her name. All right, guys. That's it. All or nothing. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for you guys listening to me. No. Listen to me rant. I really appreciate you. And I love each and every one of you. And you know that. And just as a reminder of why we're here. And just in case you forgot. Oh no, that was crazy, right? The Federal Reserve is not your friend. And just in case you forgot, here's a little reminder.
Island, November 1910. 7 bankers meeting in secret to create America's central bank. We just can't call it that.
The 1907 panic nearly destroyed us. Banks failed, fortunes vanished.
We want to control America's money supply, create booms, trigger busts, and profit from both. And how will we do that?
We'll create money from nothing, loan it to the government, and charge interest. Legal counterfeiting, my friends.
But there's a cost. Every dollar we print steals value from existing dollars. It's a hidden tax that flows directly to us. And it gets worse. If we ever get off the gold standard, governments can print money for wars. Endless wars become possible and profitable.
Since Americans hate central banks, we'll call it the Federal Reserve. Sounds governmental, doesn't it? It's not.
The president will appoint board members, but we'll pick who he appoints. We'll have 12 regional banks. Looks decentralized, democratic even, but New York banks control them all. That's us.
You're probably wondering how we're going to get this through Congress.
December 23rd, 1913. Most of Congress home for Christmas. Perfect timing for passing unpopular legislation. I'll publicly oppose our own bill in Congress. They'll pass it thinking they beat Wall Street. We'll fund university chairs, write the textbooks. They'll teach our system as economic science. Beautiful. Every American born after this will inherit debt on money we created from nothing. Generational servitude. The Federal Reserve. Not federal, no reserves. But everyone will think it's their government protecting them.
Good afternoon.
Yep. Moral of the story: price your life in Bitcoin. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why we're here today. And it is literally criminal what these people have done to us, man. It really is. No stupid question tonight. Oh, Maddie. You guys want a stupid question? Nah, not tonight. No. It's been 4 hours, man. Lovely to be with you all. God bless my Freedom fam. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Love you, Emily. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jerry and the Freedom fam. I'm off to bed. Same bad time, same bad channel tomorrow. Yes. Love this video. Yes. Can you post a link? I don't have a link, brother, on that one. I just downloaded it to my computer. But you can find it on Twitter. It's real simple. Just write Federal Reserve AI video or something like that. Good night, Emily. Have a wonderful evening, Lauren. Drop that link too, Jer. You got to find it on Twitter, brother. Always a pleasure to be with you, Freedom fam. Absolutely. Hang in there, Fanny. We love you. Absolutely, Fanny. Have a good night, Jerry, and everyone. See you guys tomorrow. But before you guys go, I got a few things to say to you guys. I don't know if you want to leave. Yeah, this is the best part, the worst part. I don't know. But as you can see, guys, we're in some big pile of big doo-doo, man. And I've told you guys this before, and I'll say it again. When you're trying to build on something, it has to have a sound floor at the bottom of it, and it can't be built on sand because it won't stand. Good night, everyone. Good to see y'all. Not only are we building on sand, we're building on quicksand, ladies and gentlemen. And we're sinking fast. Stack them sats like it's no tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Exactly. And we're in big doo-doo, man. We're spending a lot of money, man. We spend too much. The government's too big, and it's too bloated, and it's too slow and cumbersome. Too much red tape here in America, man. The clock, of course, is what we all come for. Thank you, Lord. See me get out of here. And the best part, the worst part for me, the only part, stack sats or die trying. Damn right, Jason. And we have a serious problem in America. And this is why I show this at the end of every video. For those that think that Bitcoin is not political, you got another thing coming, ladies and gentlemen. Here's our problem. Ready? Republicans and Democrats alike. We have a spending problem in this country. Period. End of story. This is both sides of the aisle now. Okay. Trump and MAGA. Okay. We spend too much because the government is too big, ladies and gentlemen. We have too many subsidies in this country. What do I mean by subsidies? My theory or my rule is a man doesn't work, a man doesn't eat. Okay? There are no people that are poor in America, relatively speaking, to other countries. You're only poor is when you have literally nothing, meaning no food at all, no resources, no shelter, no anything. Now, I'm not saying there's not homeless, and I'm not saying people aren't struggling out there. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying is they have ways to eat in this country. They got food banks, they got food stamps, they got churches, they got all kind of things they do. And I know some of that money comes from volunteering and stuff like that, but a lot of this money comes from the government. The food stamp project Ghetto Queens are mad right now because we're lowering food stamps. They don't even want to work part-time. People are so entitled in this country. It makes me sick. They're mad because me and you don't want to pay for their Cheetos and their donuts and their Dr. Pepper. And again, when we say we overspend the government, they're taking our money and spending it on things that we didn't vote for. We spend $7 trillion every 12 months, and we only make $5 trillion. Again, that math ain't mathing. And just like we saw in that video with the Federal Reserve that started in 1913, let's just say everything's been going downhill since then. We had a good system from 1789 to 1913. Really good system. Hard money system. Sound money system. Every single dollar, Confederate dollar and otherwise, was backed by gold until 1913. It had nothing to do with 1971, ladies and gentlemen. That's a facade too. Richard Nixon gets a bad rap for that. It started in 1913. We've been kicking the can, the proverbial can down the road since 1913. That's what we've been doing. But Trump said, "No, we're not going to do it anymore." Thank you, Emily. Love you, lovely one, the beautiful one. And Trump said, "You know what? We're gonna start the Doge team. Big balls, Elon Musk, and the like. We're gonna find the waste, fraud, and abuse." Did they find some of it? Sure. Did they stop all of it? No. Elon Musk got chewed up and spit out the most individual money, the most powerful financial man in the world. They say, I don't think he is, but he's one of them, right? Very powerful man. But the government spit him out and said, "Go back to your little companies. You're nothing to us. You need us. We don't need you. Don't be trying to expose this stuff." Republicans and Democrats don't want it exposed because they all spend too much, as you can see there. They all got their pork bills and everything else. These people are prostitutes, ladies and gentlemen, up there in Washington, D.C. on the federal level. Congress, Senate, and the House alike, both of them. And some people in the executive branch too. But Trump said, "Okay, well that didn't work. let's kick the can over to the bond market. That's not going to work either, right? Let's get some more money with the tariffs. That's okay right now. It's kind of slowing down the rate of the national debt going up because we are earning a little bit more. We're earning billions of dollars, but again, we're spending more than we earn. No one can do that on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. If you got a financial statement and you have assets and liabilities on both sides coming in and coming out, it has to be balanced. Hence a balance sheet. It's not balanced. So we're in $37.2 trillion in debt. And guess what? If you signed up for the good little boy, good little girl plan, the 40 times 5 program, and what is that, ladies and gentlemen? That is when you went to school, got good grades, got indoctrinated, and said, "We're going to give you a safe, secure job." Again, that's like an oxymoron. Sounds like a bag of jumbo shrimp to me. It doesn't make any sense. But they said, "You know what? Go to work." And here's what happened. This is what you signed up for, whether you knew it or not. You're going to work 40 hours a week. They're going to take 40% of your pay. And by the way, that pay that you're getting, and they're taking 40% away, they printed 40% of the dollars in 2021. Did they tell you that? Nope. You're going to do that for 40 years, and you're going to end up with a broken, after the 40 years is up, you're going to end up with a broken $40 watch. Now, again, guys, they say America is a democracy. I didn't vote for that. Did you? The people that signed up for that program, you owe $323,000, ladies and gentlemen, for doing what you're supposed to do. Because the government decides to spend $1.7 trillion on Medicare and Medicaid, $1.5 trillion on Social Security, which by most accounts won't be around by the time 2032, 2035 happens. You're still paying into it, though. The Pentagon, the military, the defense, the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, $900 billion. Not too bad. But here's the bad part. The interest on that $37.2 trillion debt is more than our Navy, Army, Air Force, Marines combined, the Pentagon, the defense. Interest on the national debt. That's a problem, ladies and gentlemen. That's a problem. So what do? They borrow and they print. That's what they do. And you know what we're saying? No mas. So instead of using this can, we need a new can, ladies and gentlemen. And this can is very, very, very different. And not like the propaganda said it's a hard money. This is real hard money, ladies and gentlemen. Again, not like the propaganda said. It's scarce. 21 million. Uninflatable because it's scarce. Finite. Portable. Durable. International. All countries in the world have their currency. Right? This currency is for the internet. This is the only currency we've ever had that was a layer on top of the internet. What the internet does for information, this money does for the monetary system and value. It's fungible, divisible. Again, 100 million in each one. Verifiable supply, decentralized, unconfiscatable, which means it is unstoppable. And because it's unstoppable, it is the only way, ladies and gentlemen, that we can break this system, pay off the national debt, stop inflation, get our country back on track, fix the money and fix the world, and your family friends and generations to come will be straight financially. And not only that, they'll be building statues of you in the future because you stacked this money. And if I had to take a guess, I'm pretty sure you guys already know what that is. It's the best way to save. And for me, the only way to save. And that's Bitcoin. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Sorry about the ranting and everything else. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same bat channel. Thank you so much for the donations. And listen, guys, go out there and do the best you can. Be the best version of yourself. And how do you do that? Believe in yourself and believe and know what you can do. You know what you can do. Get out there and work. You don't have to be the best at what you do. Just do what you do best every single day. Get out there and work your ass off tomorrow. Have a great night tonight. Best night of your life tonight. Have a great day tomorrow. But work your ass off. Stack, learn, teach, and repeat. You understand? Do everything you got to do to get what you got to get. But create value out there and be the best version of yourself. Work harder on yourself than you do your job, ladies and gentlemen. And you know that. Thank you guys so much for the zaps, the love, and the most important thing, the thing you can never get back, and is even more important than your Bitcoin, and that's your time. I thank you guys so much. Again, we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same bat channel, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. And again, and as you guys know, I love each and every one of you, and I'll talk to you soon. Peace and love, guys.